Good morning, team. Hey, thank you, Shane. Hey, I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words. Let me make sure my mic's working. All right, yeah, we should be good. Oh, wait. Sorry, this is not my correct mic. Hold on. I mean, you could probably still hear me. How's that mic sound? That's probably a bad mic. That's my...
Now it should sound way better. Okay, there we go. Yeah, here's my good mic. There we go. Yeah. What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got SONN gapping up today. You can see it here. Okay. Good morning, team. All right, so today we have SONN gapping up some. We also have like RHE and SQL trying to gap up some. Of course, a lot of people are watching like SPOK, LTCH, but really most people are paying attention to the big movers from last week like SPRT. This one rebounded yesterday. SPRT is one of the big watches that we're looking at. There's BBIG. A lot of people are paying attention to as well. BBIG up to 730s. And these are just very volatile. You know, BBIG, SPRT. You know, we're going to watch MMAT again. These are volatile. They're all up over the last week. And even though they dropped some yesterday, I still think they're what's on everybody's watch list. I still think everybody's kind of paying attention to these to see if we get some runs. You can see SONN gapping up here. It's at 87 cents. And so we do have some momentum there coming through. And we're going to see what, you know, why and what's going on with some of these. Right now, currently, specifically for SONN, this is up because the company announced on Monday the successful completion of the discoveries phase for its next preclinical pipeline candidate, according to Benzinga. So yeah, they announced the successful completion of their discovery phase, basically. So that's what's happening with this. What's up, Qualius? What's up, Tiny? What's up, Tim? Hey, good morning, guys. But yeah, that's what we're going on now. SONN is probably one of my favorites. We got RHE on the list, but yeah, BBIG, GSAT too. I mean, everybody was watching GSAT. I guess we should watch GSAT today as well. Bitcoin, trying to push back up too. Here's Bitcoin. Went as low as 46.60s. Really, Bitcoin has just been consolidating. You know, I'm not really going to get worried about Bitcoin until it breaks back under like 44K. I think 44K is fine. Bitcoin, if it dips back down to 30K, I think we're okay. I might buy some of that up. Went heavy GSAT yesterday. We got Dogecoin back up to like 27 cents. And so we're watching Doge too. What about ATER? I know we were watching ATER a lot yesterday. It didn't do much either here. You know. What's up, John? What's up, Captain Maddie? Robert says, hey, John, how can we tell if any opinions was covered on SPRT? I'm assuming you mean options. Yeah, Jay Elliott only traded twice for me. I had to scale down his size, L. Cooper, because freaking Jay Elliott, man, he started to go crazy. He's still up. I mean, I'm still net profit up, but I had to lower. Again, y'all bear with me. I'm learning how to copy trade on Bitget. And really what you got to do. Hey, what's up, Bart? I'm not getting out of Hood. I might average into Hood, really, is what I might do there. But yeah, I'm definitely not getting out of it yet. I'll probably average in. Hood's not going to go bankrupt. Hood's not going to, you know, like this is Hood is a long-term hold. And so now is dollar cost average time for Hood. In fact, I think I might do that right now. I'm down like $150 on Hood. I'm holding, I am holding 40 shares with like $1,700. So yeah, I'm down in it, but I'll probably buy more. Like I said, I'm dollar cost averaging in. So Hood's a long-term hold. You know what I mean? So like, regardless of what happens with Hood, I'm gonna plan to hold that one for the long haul and just dollar cost average on drops, which is what most people do. You know, when you're investing long-term, that's kind of what you got to do. And so this is a good little cheap price. We'll buy some more. Isn't Webull supposed to immediately credit my account though when I deposit money into it? DraftKings is going great. Look at DraftKings. I had to lower my stake and raise my stop for, yeah, so did I, L. Cooper as well. What's up, Uncle? What's up, Smokey? How you doing, bro? No, I had to as well. Raise my. I had to get out, basically. Not get out. I'm still using Jay Elliott, but I've limited. I've limited what Jay Elliott can do. And I figured out why. Like I figured out why. I lost money. It's because my account's not big enough for Jay Elliott. Like the reality is, even if you try to trade very small. Jay Elliott is trading very large. Jay Elliott is actually the largest trading trader on Bitget. He has made the most money over the last 3 weeks if we look at copy traders, right? So if we look at copy traders, Jay Elliott is number 2, really. So he has made a ton of money over the last 3 weeks. And so with that said, if you let him follow your money with a 1-to-1 ratio, you're going to take some big swings. And I didn't realize that. Like my account's only been like a $1,500 account. And so given Jay Elliott, like I had to substantially lower how much money I gave him. And the real way I did that is now I'm giving him $100 a trade. That way, if he does take big losses, they're not big on my end, you know? Still waiting to get into this guy. Korea Tiger's full. Did shorts cover or is it still heavily shorted? Which one? Well, no, I deposited this money. I deposited another few thousand into my Webull account like 2 days ago. And it gave me buying power. Yeah, he kicked me out too, bro. Korea Tiger is the best copy trader, but he kicked me out. He's full, bro. He needs to open up some more people. W has been a very copy trade for a very safe copy trade. I think I'm following W. Yeah, I'm following W too. Let's see what I'm following him with. 3 times ratio. $400 maximum follow. So. We're doing okay. I mean, with copy traders, they're doing all right. Bach has been making me some money. And like I lowered my standards to Jay Elliott, and he's doing fine now. Now Jay Elliott, if he makes me a 40% gain, right now Jay Elliott's running me. Like this is my current positions. Most of them are shorting Bitcoin, right? So if you look at my current positions, Jay Elliott now an 11.4%. He's literally trading with $100, right? So an 11.2% gain is an 11% gain. So it's like he's not trading big. So now even if he does lose 40%, he's going to be losing $40 at a time. And so it's just much more minimal. And that's how we should have done it a long time ago. I think I was taking way too big of swings originally. Because he's profitable, but you got to let him, like, he's not going to be green on every trade for Jay Elliott. Like, Jay Elliott's profitable. He's just not green on every trade. He's 65%, 60% accurate. And so if you put too much weight on one specific trade, say, it's just like trading, right? If you're trying to make 200-300, if you're trying to make 20-30% a trade, you know, there's some swings where you're going to lose 600-700%. Because you're going to get into a few losing trades in a row, and that's normal, right? And so you just gotta figure out how big they're trading and then limit how much they're trading with is what you have to do. Superman, we're using Bitget for the time being. You can get up to over $600 in rewards on Bitget. There's the link if you want to check it out. Oh wait, let me hold on, let me fix this. But yeah, we're using Bitget. I'll give you the link. Hold on one second. Let me see if that even works. Okay, so that does work. Here, hold on. Don't use that link. That's the wrong link. You got to use this link. It should let me post this. No, it's too big. What is it, $630 reward, right? Or something like that? All right, there we go. Use that link. Yeah, maybe so. TD. If he uses a bot, I'm okay with it, you know. All right. But yeah, here's DraftKings. I ended up buying a little bit more of Hood. We're just going to average into it. Yeah, no worries, Superman. We're just averaging into Hood. Hood is not looking great, you know. Hopefully this works, but what do you guys think of Hood? You know, it's not like I got a bad entry. Like, my entry for Hood is right here. So it's not like it's bad. I just got a dollar cost average in my opinion, and just hold. Yeah, no worries, Superman. Now, what's up, TD? I hate them, but they have a rock solid company. That's kind of how I feel, Uncle Smokey. I mean, I don't hate them. I don't trust them. Well, no, Jay Elliott 65%. All right, I think he's 60% now. He had a string of bad runs here. Who is this? Okay. You know, they're pretty profitable so far. A lot of them are shorting Bitcoin. BBIG, please. Yeah, we can look at BBIG. I mean, BBIG, I like the movement. I think this is great movement here. You know, I think a pullback was necessary, and I think this run's good. You know, when you see a big parabolic move like this, what you really want to see is you just want to see them hold their gains, right? And that's mostly what they did. The 650 level, super interesting. Holding over 650 at 7 for BBIG is great, and you know we'll see if we can make a push and a test towards those highs up here. But overall, I think the chart looks great for BBIG. I think even the daily chart looks pretty solid. I mean, as long as it can hold over some of these previous support levels, I think it looks good for BBIG, and so we'll see what happens. But yeah. I've never shorted before with Hood, but I would try it. They won't let me. I mean, you could short Hood, I think. I think the date where you couldn't is gone. Let me see. Yeah, you can short it. It's HTB right now, which means that they're short somewhere. And like, I don't mind losing a few $100 for my bet on Hood. Like, we'll be all right. Hey, what's up, John? Hey, good morning. Good morning. Is STG a reverse split? Almost certainly, yes. Yeah, it's a 1 for 12 reverse split as of 8/31/21. You can see at the top here. It's a 1 for 12 reverse split right here. You can see it. So yeah, it's a reverse split. The big gapper I like today is SONN. This one looks interesting. The SEC head is considering banning a key way Robinhood makes money. Is it really? Okay, so that's why Robinhood is down. Robinhood is down 7% after SEC's Gary Gensler says a ban of payment order flow is, quote, on the table. So this is the catalyst. Not really good for my Hood. Not really good for my Hood trade, of course. But, you know, we'll see what happens. If I could average into this, that'll be fine. Yeah, we got Robinhood down. Again, if I could average in, I think I'll be okay. I think Robinhood will be fine regardless. I think I'll use 40 as a risk. If we break under 40 for Robinhood, I just got to jump out of it. All right, so yeah, I'm going to read some of this. This is from MSN.com. Payment for order flow is a practice in which brokers route trade orders from customers to market makers who then execute those trades and often collect a small spread from the transaction. Basically, if you wonder why Robinhood's fees aren't perfect, that's why. Gensler told Barron's the practice has a, quote, inherent conflict of interest. They get the data, they get the first look, they get to match buyers and sellers out of that order flow, and that might not be the most efficient markets for the 2020s. And that's basically what they said on Robinhood. And honestly, I'm holding Robinhood. You know, I'm down right now $200 in it, which is like, no, I'm not trying to sound snooty, but $200 is relatively insignificant in an investment. And so it doesn't sound good. You know, as much as I'm holding this, it doesn't sound good. Yeah, Robinhood gets most of the bulk of their money from that payment order flow system. 75% was derived from those practices. And that number increased in first and second quarters of 21. All right, the company listed a potential ban of payment for order flow as a risk to its business. Yeah, but let's see. Is that what? Let me see. I see. I mean, you guys. Here's the problem though. Like Robinhood is down, sure, but is TD Ameritrade down as well? Because the reality is, what is Ameritrade symbol? No, it's AMTD, right? Is AMTD down as well? What is TD Ameritrade? Doesn't TD Ameritrade have a stock? Because they profit a lot from order flow as well. What's their stock? TD. Does TD Ameritrade have a stock anymore? I know I used to. Does anybody know? What happened to TD Ameritrade's stock? I assume they did. I thought it was TD. So here's TD Ameritrade's holding corp in October. Did they go private? I thought it was TD here, but it wasn't. AMTD? Yeah, but it's not listed anymore. Yeah, Tiger Woods at the hole. I know, man. I think I'll live in terms of investing here. You know, honestly, if freaking Webull credited my account like they should, I need to get in contact with Webull. Is really what I need to do. They need to have a chat. All right. Let's see when they get back to me. I'm messaging Webull now. Ameritrade got bought out. Oh yeah, they're Schwab, SCHW. Okay, so here's the thing though, right? So with SCHW, does Schwab drop with it? Does Schwab drop with it? And it did. Because the reality is, I'm just reading this, and TD Ameritrade, don't get mad at me. But TD Ameritrade makes money by offering its clients a bunch of different things. For number one, to support commission-free trading, TD Ameritrade generates revenue through payment for order flow, investment advisory. And so TD Ameritrade makes money from the same thing Robinhood does. Okay, well, I can't go to this website. That's kind of shady. Fenty.com/US. That's a little weird. But yeah, basically TD Ameritrade makes their money from order flow too. And I would assume E-Trade does as well. Let me see. Any zero commission. I'm assuming any zero commission. E-Trade makes money in two ways: order flow revenues and interest income on the free float. And then they invest the funds deposited by customers in money market funds to earn interest. So yeah, so all the major platforms make money that way. And so as much as I dislike Robinhood, I think they're a little bit unfairly targeting Robinhood. And I'm going to buy up these dips. You know what I mean? I don't think that they're going to do that. Of course, they say it's, quote, on the table. Right? Like, of course, they say it's on the table, but the reality is they would get so much kickback from that from everybody, like TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Webull, everybody. They're all making money that way. You know what I mean? And I'm somewhat against it, but I haven't noticed any significant issues with regards to my fills on TD Ameritrade to really care that much about it, to be honest. Yesterday, we made over $100. Let's go ahead and deposit our last 2 days into TradingView and take a look at our profits over the last 2 days. We're down slightly over the last 2 days of the market. The last time we uploaded trades here, it was on the 26th. And so we are down some here, you know. Last time we uploaded some data here was on the 26th. We did take a loss Friday, but let's go ahead and upload our trades from this here. So let's go ahead and get TD Ameritrade out. What was Friday? Friday was the 27th. So we got to go back to the 27th. There we go. All right. We'll just name it whatever it's called. Oops. All right. Yeah, this is our last 2 days. I knew we took a dip. We ended up losing $124, which was our largest loss. Oh no, it was the second largest loss we've had in the last month. But yesterday we came back with a $106 gain here. And so we're only averaging 7 losing days a month. We're very profitable. I mean, this is a good little graph here, to be honest. Looking at just yesterday's trades, for instance, you know, we're 63% accurate. We did good. Took a little bit of a loss yesterday, but came through. Good 1-to-1 ratio there. So yeah, we're doing fine. Yeah. Hood has become synonymous with order flow, though. Yeah, but everybody else is doing it too. And that's the crazy thing. Like, everybody else is doing it. Still, I mean, I'm holding Robinhood. I think Robinhood's fine. All right, and again, I mean, we're looking at some other stuff here. We've got like RHE gapping up some. We've got SONN, SQL gapping up a little bit. I'm seeing RPHM on the list. RHE, of course, like I said, we've got BBIG, with everybody still pretty closely watching this one. I mean, BBIG has been putting in some big moves. MMAT as well. I mean, here's MMAT. We're still very green in this one too. So MMAT, Right around that previous support level, you know, we've got those highs right around 450. We just want to see it hold over 450, and that's really where we're sitting now. So let's clear these out and, you know, try to find some support underneath us here. We certainly don't want to see a break under 425 or especially $4, but we've got some support underneath us for MMAT, and we'll see what happens. And what's up, Billy Ray? You may not have seen my previous question. Who are you following on Bitget, please? I am following a bunch of different traders, but I've limited their risks now. This is my trader's P&L currently. All right, so we've got W here. He's lost me about $13. Bax made me about 7. This dude's made me 36. Bills made me 437. This dude's made me 3. This dude's made me 39. J Elliott's made me 450. And DHD has made me 71. And so this is the traders. These are all the ones that I'm following currently. And so you can see, I mean, we've been pretty profitable with most of these, except for W. I'm going to watch him closely. He's not trading large enough to really worry about it. I also might give this guy here a little bit more money, these two guys here, because the big thing is, like, this dude made me 36 bucks with only 131. And so I might follow this dude a little bit more here and give him a little bit more money. Let me see. Let's edit this guy here real quick. So we're going to switch this up. Yeah, we're following 0.7 times, and so we're gonna go ahead and just make it a full-on 1-to-1. Yeah, we'll follow him 1.1. What are our settings here? $700 maximum follow. We'll go ahead and give him 1,000 and 40% stop loss. Yeah, that seems reasonable now. Okay, and we're good. You know, like I said, we're down now in copy trading, but it was because we let freaking Jay Elliott run wild here, and I think Jay Elliott's still trading. Yeah, there he is. But if you follow Jay Elliott, guys, you just got to scale down your size. You can see how much he's taken now. I was following him with way too big of a position, and we're gonna update that in our next copy trading video that we drop. Sold my Ford stock. Hey, nice, man. Hey, what's up, Salish? Yeah, I don't like going to a restaurant and not tipping the waiter. I would rather zero commissions and let them profit a little bit from payment through order for the order flow instead of having commissions again. As a day trader, I would much rather zero commission platforms. I would much rather zero commission platforms. No, I mean, these are all traders on Bitget, TD. So these are all Bitget traders. And Bitget's a sponsor of mine too. So again, if y'all want to check out the copy trading we're doing on there, I'll post this link. You know, on Bitget, they also currently have, there's the link for Bitget if you want to check it out. But yeah, on Bitget, they also have this new thing, like, check it out. So if I go to that link that I just posted here, for instance, check it out. If I go to this link, Bitget's got this new reward system, right? So if you sign up for Bitget, you get free rewards, and they really do. Like, I could see all the credits they've given traders that have signed up through me. If you create an account, look, here's the reward. Just for registering, you get a $10. You get 10 bucks. Your first deposit, you get a 10% of your first deposit amount, up to $100. If you follow Bitget on social media, you get a $5 coupon, and if you join their Telegram, you get another $5 coupon. If you trade actively for 15 days, including spot trading and futures trading, you get $100. If you complete a copy trade for the first time and get a coupon worth 10% of your copy trade transaction fee, up to $200. You also get another reward capped at $200, which is 10% of your transaction fee for the 3 closing trades. If you complete 3 futures trades, if you use BTB for the first time, you get $10 as well. So you can get a bunch of free money on Bitget and then use that money to copy trade. You know, I think that's what a lot of people that are signing up through me are doing. They're signing up, they're getting free money, and then they're using that to copy trade. That's what it looks like, at least from my end. Morning, John. So you don't mind if they use the order flow data to front run retail traders? I mean, it's like this, man. I don't mind. I mind. Don't get it wrong. Like, I don't like it. Okay. But if I had to choose as a scalping day trader, that I'd probably trade 30 times a day commissions, or let them take a few cents from order flow. Bro, they can take a few cents from order flow. I don't want to go back to commissions. Like, I'm going to leave the broker I'm using if they go back to charging me $6 a trade. But like, my current system can't handle $6 per trade commissions. And so I think the broker is a business. It's a business, and they got to make their money somehow. And if they're going to make their money by scalping half a cent from my trade, I don't care. Take your half a cent, sir. I'd rather get charged half a cent per trade than $7 in and out like they did before, you know? And so do I like it? No. But would I rather them do that than charge me $7 a trade, $14 a round trip? Absolutely. You know, absolutely. Yeah, freaking Jay Elliott went wild. Stock Market Live. Jay Elliott went crazy, bro. You know, y'all be careful with Jay Elliott, dude. Remember, I'm the guinea pig in this copy trading thing. And I still think copy trading's dope. Like, if you look at my trades, like, ever since, like, what I did, like, watch, I'll show you guys what happened. Like, what I did on copy trading, like, what happened to me on copy trading is that freaking, I just had it way too large, right? I had it way too large. If you have $1,000 account, it's probably not wise to follow somebody with a 1-to-1 ratio that's earning $1,500 a week. They're earning over 100% of your account a week. It's probably not that wise, guys, because when they do lose, like they did, it's going to take a hole out of your account. And like, that's what happened with me with Jay Elliott. It's not even his fault. I simply followed him 1-to-1, and he's making thousands a week. Like, in the last 3 weeks, Jay Elliott has made $7,400 in the last 3 weeks. $7,400, guys. And so me following him with a 1-to-1 ratio, that's my fault. You know, that's how we took this L here. And again, I'm your guinea pig, guys. So, and look, ever since I edited that, look how green these traders are now. You got to just diversify here. Like, look, you got to just diversify here, guys. But it works if you diversify. You got to limit the amount of money you give each one to trade. And again, I did that. Like, if you look at Jay Elliott, for instance, here, Jay Elliott's still up. Like, he's still green, you know, but if we look at what I did, I'm following him with a 0.1 ratio now. And then I'm also only giving him $100. You know, that's reasonable for me. $100 per trade. That's it. That's all he gets. And it's much safer now. But again, I'm the guinea pig. We'll talk about it in the upcoming show, in the next copy trading episode. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Big swings, 100% TD. Like, that's what I'm saying. And it was completely my fault. Like, I'd love to get over here and blame Jay Elliott, but it was completely my fault. Jay Elliott's actually made me money. You know what I mean? If we look at this, like, if we look at my net profit for these copy traders, Jay Elliott, I'm still up the most on Jay Elliott. I'm still up $450 just from Jay Elliott alone. And so he's made me money. I just swung a little bit too large. I followed him too closely with a 1-to-1 ratio. That's my fault completely. It's not too good to be true. I mean, you can make money or lose money there. Toronto, you know, very open and honest about that. I mean, they're a sponsor of me, of course. You can make money and lose money. But I've made net profit. Like, okay, so yeah, I'm down 400 with regular copy trading. But if we look at this copy trading, I'm up $655. So it's like we're still green on Bitget. We're up a few $100 over the last 2 weeks, which is still fine. Its averages out to $100 a week, and it's going to be a lot safer with me diversifying and giving each one a little bit of money. You know what I mean? But we're still green. I mean, look, you know, so it's not like we've lost money or anything. I just made a stupid mistake, which hopefully you guys can learn from, you know. Could have been over $1,000. And even the problem here, guys, like I'll even show you what I did wrong with Jay Elliott, right? Like what I did wrong, Jay Elliott would have made me a bunch of money. If we look back at the history of my copy trades, right? If we look back at the history of my copy trades, I got into trouble. Let me find the one I got into trouble with. Yeah, that's all good, good, good. Here it is right here. So this is the one I got in trouble with, right? With Jay Elliott right here. This was the swing that got me into those losses. And what I did was I automatically exited the trade. I forced him out of the trade, and he was shorting Bitcoin. And guess what happened right after I exited the trade? Bitcoin absolutely tanked. I would have made so much money. He shorted it at 47.5. I would be up huge. And so the other thing is that don't force, like you got to give him room. You got to give him room. And I was watching it a little bit too closely. So it's all my fault. But we're still green net in copy trading. Just be careful, guys. Oh, wait, SPAC, they got a new link, brother. They got a new link, man. Here, I'll send it to you. Here's the new link for copy trading. If anybody wants to check it out, there's the new link right there. But yeah, delete that one if you can, SPAC. And the new link, that one you don't get rewards with anymore. You had to upgrade it. All right, let me know what y'all are watching today. You know, let me know what you're watching. I'm looking at Hood fall to my demise here. You know. No, yeah, you're good. Yeah, hey, SPAC, delete that first link there if you can, sir. Delete the wanna trade crypto futures. Yeah, delete that. I don't want to post too many links at once. But yeah, MMAT, guys, where do y'all think MMAT is going? Yeah, you can transfer from Binance to Bitget. Yeah, I mean, that's what you do. You just, it's easy. I walked people through it yesterday. All you got to do, and all I really did, is like, you go to assets. You go to assets here. And if you want to deposit Bitcoin, you just go to deposit. And it'll give you your deposit address here. You just copy that deposit address. You go to withdraw on Binance or Coinbase or wherever you're doing, and you just paste that withdrawal address. You go to withdraw, it'll give you a deposit address here. If anybody wants to deposit money, hey, there it is. And then you just copy it on to the other platform. You click withdraw, you paste that into the other platform. You got to make sure the currency is the same. And specifically, if you're sending over like Tether coin or anything like that, you got to make sure you're using the ERC20 chain. I'm pretty sure. Just be careful, because if you send the wrong chain, if it's that's why a lot of people send Bitcoin, because Bitcoin only has one chain. But if you send the wrong chain, your money could be lost. So just, you know, that's why I always just buy and sell Bitcoin. And when I transfer, I almost always transfer directly through Bitcoin instead of any other coin. Like Tether, you can transfer with Tether, but with Tether, there's multiple different chains. And if you select the wrong one, you know, you'll lose your money. And so when I transfer money, or when I transfer coins over to Bitget, I simply just transfer Bitcoin. But yeah, here's SONN. Here's BBIG, guys. What do y'all think BBIG is going to do today? It's holding over that previous closing price. What do y'all think this is going to do right now? Hey, good morning. What time does Ortex put out the new daily data? Wondering how many shorts covered Friday for SPRT. Let me check for you, brother. Sava, a lot of people have been talking about Sava the last few days. Hey, what's up? What's up, Ride the Lightning? Hey, good morning, brother. Thank you so much, bro. Hey, thank you, Salish. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. And if you guys listen, if you guys want a more thorough breakdown of how to transfer money and crypto and coins in and out of Bitget, just watch this latest video we got. This latest video breaks down kind of how to do that, Yeah, so here's the latest video. There's a copy trading testing and tutorial video right there if you guys want to see it. It also breaks down how to send and withdraw money from Bitget as well. What's up, Mr. Forever After Bread? Yeah, I don't use stock trade anymore. I don't need to, brother. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. So back in the day, when I first started trading like 4 years ago, when I made some of those stock trade videos, I had no need to really use, back in the day when I started making some of those videos, you know what I mean? I didn't need, sorry, I'm trying to multitask here and it's not turning out well. Back in the day, when I made those stock trade videos, I needed an option that had cheap commissions, because back at the time, Sure Trader was charging me $5 a trade. TD Ameritrade was charging me $7 a trade. And so, of course, in that time, you know what I mean? Dude, what the heck? In that time, I was looking for a zero commission platform. You know what I mean? Nowadays, my main platform on TD Ameritrade is zero commission. So now I don't need platforms like stock trade anymore, and you shouldn't either. There's no reason to use stock trade. The fills are terrible now. They still charge you a little bit more than $1 per trade. And if you're in the US, which is really what stock trade is for, you have plenty of options. Like, the big thing, the only way, like, I get if you want to use stock trade, but the only way you should be is if you have a large account. or is if you have like a really small account and you need instant settlement. That's the only reason. Like if you've got like $1,000 account and you absolutely need instant settlement, you can use Ustock Trade, but the fills aren't good. And, you know, TD Ameritrade has 0 commissions, you know, Webull, Robinhood, E-Trade, they all have 0 commissions now. So you don't need Ustock Trade as much as you used to. And sure, you're still going to have to follow the PDT rule on those platforms. But if you've got a cash account on TD Ameritrade, there's no PDT rule. You just got to wait for your funds to settle. Or if you've got a cash account on Webull or a cash account, there is no PDT rule. And so we don't really need brokers like Ustock Trade anymore. We just don't need them because Robinhood, you know, people can say what they want about Robinhood, and I don't trust Robinhood at all. Like, I don't trust, the common saying is, I don't trust Robinhood with a 10-foot pole. But Robinhood completely changed the game of trading. You know, back before Robinhood, you were getting taxed in commissions. After Robinhood, brokers needed to compete. Capitalism, you know, beautiful thing about capitalism is competition. And after Robinhood came out with 0 commission, TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Schwab needed a way to compete, and they decided to offer 0 commission as well. And that completely changed the game here, which is one of the reasons I don't think they're going to get rid of the order flow payment system. I don't think they're going to get rid of the profit from the order flow, because that would change so many of the brokers. TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Schwab, they're all going to lobby against that. And I just don't think that's going to happen. And so I see this as a discount for Robinhood. Of course, maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. But again, I'm going to be averaging into Robinhood on the pullback and thinking of this as in terms of like a long-term investment up to like a year. I don't mind tying this money up for a year. And so, hey, what's up, Andrew? Good morning, bro. Good to see you here. Question: how do you transfer money to the copy trader? So if you're copy trading unified, you just want to make sure your money is in unified futures. So if you're copy trading here, which is unified futures, which is where most traders are doing it, you just want to make sure your money is in unified futures. And so I could probably give you an example of that here. I think I have some money here. Yeah. So, all right. So for instance, if we go to my spot account here and we see this, you know, and I want to transfer all the money in my spot account. I don't know how much it is. I got $39. If I want to transfer all that money, I want to transfer it to USDT Unified Futures. And so I just click all and then boom, transferred. That's all you do. And then that way your money will be with Unified Futures copy traders and they can use it. And you don't have to do anything else aside from follow them and select what you want to do there. Hey, what's up, Beach Bum? Yeah, right. That's good. You can average down or wait for the payoff. Right, exactly. Thank you, Bart. I appreciate it. I know you hate Robinhood, but I appreciate it, sir. You know what I mean? And again, I'm going to buy in, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't mind. Like, listen, I have made enough money from stock trading and from YouTube and from everything to where if I lose $1,000 on a bet, I'm okay. You know, we'll be fine. I just wish Webull would credit me the few $1,000s I deposited into it so I can average into it. Is there any way to get in touch with Webull faster? Nice TD. Yeah, I mean, they should do mine same day. I mean, I deposited. All right, I mean, I'll go ahead and tell you guys. I initiated a transfer into Robinhood or into Webull. I'm sorry. Ironically enough, I'm buying Robinhood on Webull. Anyways, I initiated a transfer of like $2,000 2 days ago, but I know that only started yesterday. And it says it's in transit, which means they're supposed to credit it today, right? Like I see it's in transit status. I initiated it on the 28th. It's in transit status, which means they should credit me the money today, right? Like I've always, they've never, you know. Oh well. Yeah, it's still processing. Yeah, the SPY, guys, SPY breaking down under the previous closing price. So the SPY is actually going red today. So it broke under this previous closing price. It is now technically red on the day. And so that's interesting. We'll see what happens here. I will say they did give me some buying power. I mean, they gave me like 4 to 1 buying power, so maybe a little bit less. They gave me like 3 to 1 buying power for day trading. That's cool, I guess. Yeah. That makes sense, Ride the Lightning. That makes sense, bro. Because I did another deposit, so like I just kind of add extra money that I get. It makes my mentality, guys, and I think you guys can learn something from this, right? Like if you're comfortable and like you're living comfortably and you're making money, like I am, like I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to say look how cool and successful I am. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying like I'm comfortable making money. When I get money deposited into my account, like when I get money deposited into my bank account, my job, kind of in like my savings method, is to make that money less liquid. Because if I keep it in my main account, I'm going to spend it. You know, I just know myself. If I don't spend it, Carol's going to spend it, to be honest. And so what I do is I take it and I just stick it away somewhere so I don't spend it. And if I stick it in Robinhood and I'm betting on, or if I stick it in Webull and I'm betting on some stocks, that's fine too, because these are longer term trades. But it makes my money less liquid and it ultimately helps me save money like I need to be. You know, I'm in my early 30s. Like I need to be saving for retirement. I need to be, saving for, things. And if I just kind of sit with money in my account, I think a lot of people's biggest problem is that they boredom spend, right? And so what I do to counteract that is I just stick the money away somewhere where it's less liquid. But it's still like I can get to it within a day or two if I need it, but it's not sitting in my debit card, you know what I mean, ready to be spent. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, you're about to get the biggest timeout, Bart. Yeah. Nah, you're good, bro. You're good, bro. Yeah, I have, and especially with crypto, like the cool thing is like Bitget pays me in crypto, right? So it's like with this Bitget sponsorship, like they pay me in crypto. You know, they literally just put crypto in my account, right? They give me Bitcoin, they give me Ethereum, you know what I mean? And that's a great way because it just sits there. I don't have to worry about it. Like that way I'm less likely to touch it too. And I've transferred it out. Like I wait to get like, I transfer the money in and out of there pretty frequently. But the good thing is like I get crypto. They pay me in crypto, which is great. Yeah. John using the wife preventative maintenance program. Hey, whatever I got to do, bro. SPRT ripping. SPRT, guys. SPRT back up to 3890s. This is what everybody's freaking watching today. Everybody's going to be looking at SPRT. So many people are watching SPRT right now, and we'll see what happens with this. But so many people are watching this right now, and rightfully so. I mean, it's put in some really big moves. Yeah. Yeah, with the OTC stocks, so Tony, irrational exuberance. Yeah, so TD Ameritrade still charges you commissions with OTC stocks, right? So if you trade OTC stocks, you're still getting charged. I think it's $6 in, $6 out. But with NASDAQ listed stocks, no. With NASDAQ listed stocks, no. I'm not sure yet, Beach Bum. I'm going to have to talk to my accountant. I certainly wasn't considered one last year. And I always do the October extension for my taxes. So I'm about to have to pay the tax man, pay the gov a little bit. But this year, possibly. We'll see. That's definitely not true, T. Williams. A lot of the big-time traders trade all day. So T. Williams says, seems like all the big trades are only in pre-market, then comes the rug pull when the market opens. Not necessarily. I find it just depends on your style. Like for me personally, I have way better results after the opening bell. Like if we look at my trader view, for instance, we could probably see, yeah, look, performance by hour of the day. And this is all Eastern time, I'm pretty sure. So for 10 o'clock, right at 10 a.m., I'm making money. You know what I mean? If we clear this out, you can see my sweet spot is 10 a.m. Right at 10 a.m., I'm making the bulk of my money. You know, if I get into anything at 7 a.m. market time, I lose money. If I get into anything at 9 a.m., I lose money. But if I get into something at 10 a.m. within 30 minutes after the opening bell, from 9:30 to 10, that 30 minutes is my sweet spot. That's where I've made a large majority of my money. And you can see Fridays are losing, which sucks. But it's honestly really telling of like how you're supposed to be trading as a day trader, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all good, fine, making money. Friday is when the check comes, you know? So, hi. What's up, two? The champ is here. The champ is here. What's up, two-way? What's up, Ricardo? Good morning, man. Yeah, RHE. Yeah, SPRT popping back up. We got RHE on the move here. RHE's up to 1140s. We're watching it. It looks good. No, I did not yet, Robert. I did not yet. I don't have the cash on Webull yet, bro. I mean, I can on Robinhood. It's been a while since I've been on Robinhood. Let me log in real quick. No login. I know I got my username. All right, that's it. Yeah, no worries, Tony. All right, but yeah, here's RHE. RHE popping back over the VWAP here, getting some volume. I don't know if I like the volume here, but RHE is making some moves. It's doing stuff. Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, what's up, IG? All right, guys. So yeah, RHE's popping up. We do have SONN here. SONN. We got SQL on the move. Yeah, BBIG. One of the talks of the town today, man. Hey, let's see if it holds over 7. Let's see if it holds over 7. It looks good. Yeah, I'm never profitable in pre, bro. I never do well in pre-market, man. Rarely ever, at least. You know. Hey, good morning, Danny. Yeah, that's right. Like and subscribe to show support. We appreciate it. Yeah, the SPY went red. BBIG, we got MMAT on the move here, trying to hold over 440s. A lot of people are watching 440s. So we're going to see what happens here. I don't know. I wish I could trade options right now, Tony. I wish I could, bro. Yeah, Tony did send it to me. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. What's WhatsApp business? It says I got 7.6% of my external traffic on that latest copy trading video from WhatsApp business. What is that? Where does that traffic come from? I guess somebody posted it in WhatsApp business. I'm assuming WhatsApp business is like a social media platform where you kind of like look at business content. No? I don't know. MMAT. RHE pushing up nicely. Yeah, I saw RHE this morning. It reclaimed the VWAP really nicely and then ripped here. And again, this is one of the only profitable pre-market strategies that I use. And you can see here, like the strategy basically goes like this. You look for a stock that has quieted down some. You can see the volume's pretty low. And then you wait for, out of nowhere, a huge volume spike just like this. And then you wait for it to cross back over the VWAP. And you just buy that first little pullback here. You buy that first little pullback, you ride it up. And, you know, nice little bounce play. It's one of my favorite pre-market strategies. Unfortunately, I didn't really catch this one, but point remains. Yeah, WhatsApp is like Skype. MMAT, yeah, so with MMAT here, again, under 450s now. I want to see it hold over $4 especially, but this 425 level is also pretty big too. I mean, you can see 425 was the low of yesterday. It also had a lot of confirmation in pre-market, and a lot of people are panicking, but a lot of people have to really think about it like this, right? This is the last 11 days. This is about 2 weeks of action. It's a very strong chart. We move up, we pull back some, we hold, we move up, we pull back some. Hopefully we hold, and then we continue to go back up. But that's what I'm looking at for MMAT. Again, I'm holding on to some shares, but it's just going to be a longer term position there. Here's RPHM on the daily chart. It doesn't look bad as well. And then, of course, we got like SPRT, which everybody's kind of talking about. We're going to see if this one can make another run today. A lot of craziness went on with this one. And so we'll see what we get with it. All right, yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Victor? SYTA? I don't know. With Zoom, I think there's too much competition, bro. I think there's too much competition for Zoom. I don't trust this one. SPRT shorts cover. I don't know. We can check out the Ortex data. Let me find it. We got the Ortex data somewhere here. Hold on. We got IHT. We got RHE. We got LTCH. What do you think about Root and BBIG today? I think we should watch all of these. I mean, BBIG, Root, Neuro, SPRT, you know, SONN is gapping up some today. The SPY completely turned down, but then popped back up some. So SPY bounced back up. But I see a few people talking about SYTA, and SYTA looks interesting. I mean, we're at the 520s now. We'll see what happens. All right, Tony wants to join the stream. Yeah, sorry, I'll look up the Ortex data in a second, guys. Give me one moment. GSAT on Apple News. Yeah, GSAT looks strong. It looks good today too. 4 million microflow joule. Okay. Okay. All right. We're logging into Robinhood for the first time, and I don't know how long. What the heck? Finish sign up. What? What? All right, well, Robinhood ain't working. Oh, well, I don't want to use Robinhood anyway. All right, guys. So, oh no, you're good, Phoenix. What's up, David? Good morning, man. Hey, those are good trades, man. Good trades. Cardano on the move up. Let's see what crypto's doing right now. All right, so here's crypto, and this is through Bitget as well. We got Bitcoin that's back up to 47.6s. Ethereum is looking pretty strong. So Ethereum is looking good today. So we got Ethereum moving up some. Litecoin following Bitcoin for the most part. Really moving today, we've got Uniswap, which is great. It's up some. We've got a few other ones here. If we look at Unified Futures, here's Bitcoin. Here's Cardano. Yeah, Cardano's looking great. What was this? Okay. All right. But yeah, Cardano's popping up nicely here. Ethereum pushing. RHE ripping. Yeah, RHE is still pushing up, guys. And RHE looks strong today. RHE looks pretty strong. All right, here's RHE. Let's see if it holds this 1250 level here. Or We're watching it. Let's see if it holds 1250. We've got this high up there at about 13 that we also want to see if it holds over. VWAP's down there at 12, so we'll see what happens with that as well. But we're paying attention to RHE. It's moving enough. Ethereum pushing. Yeah, Ethereum's ripping up too. What do y'all think about my Robinhood trade, guys? Let's get y'all's opinion. What do y'all think about my Robinhood trade? My plan is just to average into this. I know they had the bad news with the order flow payment thing going on, but what do y'all think about my hood trade? I don't think you're taking your own advice, John. For what? Oh, what's up, Tony? Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey.
What's up, dude?
So you're in Hood, huh?
Yeah. So I'm in Hood. I see a lot of criticism towards my trade. The reality is, guys, I am holding this long term. Like, there's a difference between averaging in to a short-term position because you're losing on it. And there's a difference between that and dollar cost averaging and investment. And that's what I'm doing with Hood. I'm investing in Hood. On pullbacks like this, on big drops like this, I'm just adding some more to it. You know what I mean? I don't mind letting my money sit for a year or two because I think Hood is going to break over where I entered it. My entry price is like $47. So, like, we're going to break over $47 eventually for Hood. And it's an investment. You know, there shouldn't be anything wrong with that.
I would actually reference this kind of. Go ahead and pull up PayPal real fast.
Sure.
So PayPal yesterday went ahead and announced that they're trying to get into the same sort of business pretty much. Of course, the SEC is what we're all worried about right now while Hood's taking a dip. But the only thing is about Hood is everybody likes to bag on Hood because of the GME stuff. And honestly, I wasn't part of it, so I don't have any ill will towards anybody. But let's be honest, Webull was shutting people down and things like that as well for other platforms. Not anything big inside of the game like, TD.
Right.
So my opinion would say let Hood do its dip thing because PayPal got one thrust here of an information of market order probably going to flow. Look at the boost there. The reality is, as well as Hood is not going to allow itself to die, no matter how, no matter how much garbage it is, even if they got to get into the realm where they are their own platform, where they are doing their own thing. Because keep in mind, now the investors, pretty much have in a roundabout way allowed it. So I would say I'm not against Hood. I'm not getting involved in it, but I see where the downtrend is and the good pickup is, so you can average down during the time. Because unless all of a sudden next week they go bankrupt, and keep in mind, if they're able to pay 750 million fines like it's nothing, they'll figure something out going forward. So I wouldn't be against Hood for the long term. And like Robert said, he's got January 2023 calls on Hood. That's like, honestly, Robert, that's like the bank account I always speak about. Why put it into savings where it's going to take me 36 years to double my money with 2% interest when I can just stick it there? And even if I only hit 7% interest, then I've had a bangarang. So, sorry,
no, you're good. You're good. And I completely agree. People got to understand here. Every major platform profits from order flow. TD Ameritrade profits from order flow. Webull profits from order flow. Schwab, E-Trade, they all profit the exact same way. Do you really think that the SEC is going to follow through with that? Probably not. Again, speculation, of course, but probably not. They're going to
they'll just edit it. If they'll just critique it.
Right, they're going to get a lot of nonsense from a lot of different platforms if they do that. They're going to get a lot of criticisms for it. There's going to be a ton of lobbying against that. I just don't think it's going to happen, and I think Robinhood is at a discount now that it's lower. People are acting like it's just Robinhood. It's E-Trade, it's TD Ameritrade, it's Schwab, it's freaking everybody, bro. Everybody profits from the order flow, and I would rather it be that way. Listen, I'm a high-volume day trader. You know what I mean? Do I want to go back to $7 per trade commissions? No, I'd rather the market makers make their little 1 cent, half a cent from my transaction, and let the broker make money that way instead of them charging me $7 in and $7 out. And again, I get a lot of people lost money or a lot of people hate Robinhood with a passion, and I get that, but I think that's clouding y'all's judgment. Robinhood is an incredibly strong company, incredibly strong company. And I dislike Robinhood as well. I don't even trade on Robinhood. I'm actually holding this position on Webull. But suffice to say, they're an incredibly strong platform. You know what I mean? Like, you can't hate on it. They make good money if you look at their earnings. They're
And it's like
killing
a
it.
video game with Robinhood. I mean, honestly,
Right.
you're sitting there in a meeting working, and you're just like, well, let me just flip that up. Okay, bye.
Right.
So that's what I think. People all wanted it. Like I had a good win on Apple and BBIG history, and everybody's just like, the only thing you're doing wrong is Robinhood. I'm like, look, man, I don't care about the platform. It's about
Right.
the green at the end of the day.
Nobody right. It doesn't matter. Like, people have so much hate for Robinhood after the AMC and Dogecoin fiasco with them. Still an incredibly strong company, and like they can drop. I'm just gonna listen. I think in a few years, Robinhood's gonna be 70, 80, $100 a share, right? And so listen, if I could throw some money at it, maybe higher. Robinhood's strong. And so with that, if I can throw some money in and dollar cost average on these pullbacks, I will. And if I'm wrong, I make enough money to be okay if I'm wrong. You know what I mean? If I'm wrong and I lose 40% on, currently what is right now a $2,000 investment, I think I'm going to be okay, guys. I think I'm going to be okay. I'll lose $800. Not going to be happy about it, but I could write it off and I'll be fine.
I can still get me a ham sandwich. What's up?
Yeah, for sure. Robinhood,
Hey,
people lost money, and that's okay. Yeah, I mean,
no,
people lose money everywhere, bro. I mean, it happened with everybody. It happened with Webull. It happened with everybody. And I dislike Robinhood. I thought that was incredibly sketchy from Robinhood. I thought them blaming it on clearinghouses. I just thought it was incredibly sketchy. Regardless of any of that, something like, listen, I don't put my emotion into stock trading though. And so as much as I dislike Robinhood as, a company, I can't deny the strength of their business model, and the company's strong. It's a strong company. As much as I dislike them, I don't care about that. This isn't about like the most ridiculous mentality that's been going around since the ape thing is that stock trading is about something other than money. Of course it's about the money, guys. And don't let anybody fool you and tell you it's not. Say this is about the movement. We're over here punishing hedge funds. This is about the movement. Man, y'all be quiet. It's always about the money. And if you don't think it's about the money, you're being fooled here, guys. And so Robinhood, being an incredibly strong company, I'm investing in it. I'm sorry to say, I'm investing in it, guys. What do you want me to say?
Hey, and then just saying, a little while ago, some people were asking about GSAT Global Star. They actually have their vice president of technologies emerging today. He's going to speak about their satellite connectivity and about the actual company. If you want to look up Global Star on Twitter, you'll be able to see the link. So anybody that's floating with that, keep in mind the rumors are up in the air about the actual satellites within Apple right now. Market Rebellion, which is the guys from CNBC, they were saying that it will be used for emergencies, for the satellites, not for normal calling, which honestly, from how beaten down that stock is, I like the idea of 3.5. And just like I think Robert was saying, he took December calls on it. So for anybody who's floating with that, keep in mind, don't sue me or anything. This is me just, dabbling. That's what I do. I go where my feelings are. And that's sometimes a negative thing, and sometimes I rock hard with it. So I mean, with this one, I like the price of it, I like the entry, I like the idea, I like the technology. Floats a little bit larger as we've established, but still I see at least $3 movement inside of it recently. And especially if that emergency aspect of it is true within what pretty much the guys from the news are saying there, rather than the rumors. I am still riding with it. So anybody that was asking about it in the comments about the rumors and everything, the rumors are not, the iPhone will not use the satellite for just day-to-day capabilities or something like that. If anything, from what we're understanding, it would be an emergency basis in it for whenever you were stuck in the middle of nowhere and it was still emergency signals to be sent out in a roundabout way. That's what I'm getting. But we can, like I said, if you want to learn about the company or what they're pushing, today is their press conference. I'm not sure when. It's a virtual
Yeah, let me see
event.
if I can figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, it says August 31st today. It doesn't give me a time. It just says to go on to it to register for the event. And it will be Chris Gray that's speaking today. So, I mean, every company, for everybody investing, you can follow John and you can follow what he's following for that morning. But keep in mind, there's so many other tickers out there that you will take an interest in that could actually build your portfolio and keep you not working for the rest of your life. But there's not a lot of companies out there that are going to do that. SPRT doesn't come around every day where it's just a moonshot crazy like that. So, I
Right.
mean, that's why I'm just learning about these companies that are in their infancy and where they can go. GSA, GSAT, of course, the rumor everybody was sparking with Apple. But what I do say is they had one heck of a sell off at the end of the day yesterday. And when you look at where we're back to, I'm okay with that 219 right now, because as long as we don't plummet again out of nowhere, this has a good support over there. And keep in mind, my calls are for 3.5 for September just to mess with it. And then mine are October for 6. Now, the October might be a far banger, but keep in mind, I've only put $200 per different expiration date on each one. So this isn't me going like thousands and thousands, but still, when you find smaller contracts that you see movements more for the months ahead, I like to do it farther ahead as well. Gives me my time. It gives me the time value to the contract. And if I do decide to dip out, I'd rather take a 10% to 20% loss because of how time it is away, unless it has an absolute dip, than something that can beat me up. Now I'm aggressively in weeklies as well. I don't want to be like when you're trading options. So, but remember, weeklies, and especially if you're buying Fridays and the expiration is Friday, which is a big risk to do. Those are lottos. These are not, you know, account builders. Unless we get a random thing where it's just a flood, that can do you some right in the options. But still, GSAT, for everybody wondering, I'm still in it 100%. Those are my positions right now, and I'd rather lose the $400 on a whim than miss out on a rodeo, and that's what I look
Yeah.
at with that.
Honestly, the daily chart looks pretty good. The daily chart looks pretty
Yeah,
looks pretty strong here for it.
it's just like I said. They went down. They had a sell off at about 455. We jumped down to around at 455. We were at 217. We had to jump down to 187 around 520, and then out of nowhere from 535 to 545, we jumped back up to 221 from that low there. So it's
Right.
holding support inside of that range for anybody. I don't know what they're bringing to the market. I don't know much overall. The iPhone thing was the thing to catch me, but after learning about the background and a little bit about what they're pushing and giving us news today, this, if you're in it, could be our opportunity to fill if you want to stay in it, or it's just not for you. So that way you're not riding to even lose $400 with me.
Right. Exactly. Uh, let's see. Okay.
Yeah, besides that, I'm still looking at Tilray. Tilray right now. I got out of it.
TLRY.
Yeah,
Yeah.
TRRY. Right now, I mean, it keeps having this support around the 1318. Now they are about to do a dilution of the company within what it is, but if you look at their actual earnings for only 90 stores so far, they actually made more than Tesla last year. So with that being said, with the 90 stores, what their goal is with the new dilution pretty much would be to open up another 100 stores. Now keep in mind we're already at a 4 billion a year bringing back right there. So if that happens, it will probably affect the stock a little bit. I'm not sure where it's going to go. It's all depending on the new thing, but it's just the funding and everything's insane. But like I said, that's a mix max. And then BBIG for everybody. Um, I sold out yesterday because I figured it was a peak at one point. I might be jumping back in for future, since we're extending the strike, because keep in mind, Lomotiv, or Lomo as they like to call it now for their nickname, is the direct competitor to TikTok. TikTok is still banned in India. We're not banned in India, what I see
Hmm.
inside of that company. I'm talking like I'm part of it or something, but there's a lot
Yeah.
of aspects to what's going on. The money on hand and the official, I believe it's September 10th, I want to say, for the actual um, official ZAS and BBIG. But keep in mind, BBIG still owns 80% of Lomo. So with that being said, I mean, like that's a play not only for right now, just because there's a squeeze interest to it. Everybody's going to squeeze everything that's under $10. That's just what they do. They're going to beat
Yeah.
something down that's so easy to be beat down.
And
So
this
if
was
you're
got huge momentum too, huge
Mhm.
range, huge interest. A lot of people watching it.
All it has to do is officially go through its bagger on September 10th, I think it is coming up. And if it does that, then we'll have an official understanding of this company. And this is either where you take the bet now to look at it, and that's all. I mean, sorry to call it a bet, but still, you take the trade for the future, because they are going to have higher strikes, of course. But keep in mind, this is not YOLO money even. This is just a guesstimated wager inside of this situation. SPRT is not the reference for BBIG, just to make sure everybody's paying attention to that. Just because of the shorts and everything like that, SPRT also has a crazy value with Bitcoin, green mining. They have everything backing them there with Green Ridge as well that they're partnering with. So I'm just saying, don't connect the two when it comes to the
Right.
actual short interest. Like, this is going to happen here, because yeah, that's how we lose.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I might have to kick Jay Elliott off, bro.
Yeah, he's been reckless lately, man. I
Yeah, dude.
noticed.
It's not that he's been reckless. He's just been wrong, man. He's just been wrong. He's just not. He hasn't been doing well, man.
Well, I
Um,
mean, who's the Bill's been still maintaining, right?
Bill's good. Bill's been profiting some. You know,
Okay, and
Bill's
then
been
who is
taking
that
money
new
off,
guy?
and
Who is the newer one that I noticed
we
that
added
you
a
were with
few
the other
different
day?
ones here. So we added a few different ones here. But looking at the copy traders, you know, we added W. W's been okay. We've added Bach. Bach's been okay. This dude has been pretty solid. You know, a lot of these guys are pretty solid, and you know, DHD has made some money too.
All right.
But Jay Elliott, man, he's been on a pretty big downswing, bro. He's been a pretty big downswing. If we look at him, the trader, you know, if we look at him as a trader, he's been on a downswing, bro. Like, here's Jay Elliott. If we look at his history here, I mean, honestly, his history is really not that bad. Maybe I'm judging.
It's been what Bitcoin's doing right now. I mean, this
Yeah,
it's all over the place. I mean, I know
yeah,
that's his trade focus. Let's not give him too much off of that. But let's look at it right
yeah,
now. I mean,
yeah. I mean, he's just been, you know, he's doing okay, but yeah, he currently he's in this trade and he's down 180, 58%. So I mean,
Bitcoin for the last month, it looks like the roller coaster that you want to go up onto,
yeah, for sure.
but then you're like, don't drop me.
Yeah. And hey guys, listen, if y'all want to sign up to Bitget, help support your boy here, check out this link. You can sign up. Right now they've got their reward system going on, so it's like you get a bunch of free rewards for signing up. You get like let me find it. You get a bunch of stuff for signing up. You can get up to like $630.
Yeah, I went to my interview yesterday for my next promotion within my company, and I'm just like talking.
Nice.
They're like, "What do you do on the side?" I'm like, "Yeah, I make content with on YouTube with beginning trading, and I do this and I do that, and then I'm a dad, and and of
That's
course I
cool.
had to throw in. I'm like, yeah, I was a soldier too, and I've been shot 3 times. I'm like, let's throw
Oh
that
yeah.
on for a little bit of
Milk it
spice, you know,
in. Yeah, milk it in,
spice.
bro. Milk it in, bro. If I was you, I'd be doing the same thing, bro.
I'm
Like
just like,
I would be
hey,
milking that every shot I get, every chance
and
I get.
I
I'm
can still
milking it.
walk.
Yeah, for sure.
No disrespect to my brothers that have lost anything, because trust me, I've had my direct reports lose legs and everything. So
Yeah, of course, man.
that's for life. But hey, man, I'm gonna get going for the day. I just wanted to say good morning to everybody. But just remember, everybody, um, yeah, don't trade everything John's trading. because John is trying to trade you, show you how to trade inside of
Right.
his motion. So don't be afraid to paper trade as well. Just because you don't profit or lose, you can still gain the knowledge. Same thing from the Bitget. If anybody's doing that, sorry if you're with Jay Elliott and he hit you down one, but keep in mind he hit us down one as well. So
Yeah.
inside of that retrospect of looking,
Have risk management there, you know.
Yep, have risk management. But remember, sometimes $500, I don't even know about that money for a year.
Right. Hey, we'll see.
Right,
But yeah, man. Hey, have a good day,
ya.
brother.
Have a good day,
Later,
guys.
bro.
Bye.
Yeah, 2 ways here. Yeah, for sure. Bitcoin was starting its bull run. A lot of them are profitable. I still truly believe in the copy trading, but you gotta diversify, guys. Like that's the key. Like you gotta diversify what you're doing here. You know what I mean? You gotta diversify. Like you can see. Okay, here's an example, right? Like if we look at my page here, it looks like I'm losing a bunch on these last little bit, and I'm still down like $400 on copy trading, but I'm still up. Like if we look at my other copy trades. You know, we are up 655. So we're still green in copy trading. But again, it boils down to like needing to diversify. You know what I mean? But like, for instance, if we look at this right now, what? Yeah. If we look at this right now, it might look like I'm red, right? Because you got all this red here, but this is $1, $2. And I am kind of red, but a lot of these are little trades, right? So this is really about break even. This is doing better as well. So we're just kind of diversifying it enough to be okay. You know what I mean? We're just diversifying it up. We're not giving these traders tons of money now. We're just giving them small amounts, you know, and letting the diversity of it profit. Hey, what's up, Terry? Hey, good to see you. But my suggestion, and this is how I really think you should do it, and this is what I'm going to be talking about in the next copy trading video, guys. But like when you copy trade somebody, what you really have to do is you have to test them out first. And what I mean by that, guys, is when you copy trade somebody, you have to test them out. And the way you test them out is you select one and you give them a small amount of money. You know, you select one, you give them a small amount. By doing so, you're ultimately going to be a little bit more protected. You know what I mean? You try him out with small size, and you know, like for instance, we could follow this dude. Let's look at his stats here, guys. Let's look at Zelator here and follow his stats on copy trading. You know, green, pretty solid history. Let's see what he's currently in. Green. Okay, I like this guy, but he's made. Out of the last 3 weeks, he's made about $6,700. And so we're going to follow him, but we're going to follow him with a 40% stop loss ratio and a maximum follow of $500. Like that's all we're going to give him. Maybe less than that. We're going to give him a maximum follow of $300. All right, take profit ratio. Now we're not going to worry about that. And then we're going to follow him 0.3 times, right? 0.3. So maybe 0.2. That way we're ultimately more protected. And so we can take advantage of that and let this diversify the profit we're going to make. You know, that's the plan at least. We'll see how it goes. But, you know, we're letting these guys short crypto. Bitcoin is chilling here, pulling back some. We'll see what happens. It's just all moving a little bit. In regular stocks, though, of course, we got BBIG. We got SPRT moving. We've got MMAT that we're watching. We got APOP a popping here. We've got, what was the other one that was moving this morning? We had a few of them. PALI is gapping up some. PALI is up here. So it's at 320. So we're watching that. Hey, I also want to tell thank you to, I missed the donation from my man, Trucker. So Trucker, thank you for that $5, brother. I appreciate the support, bro. Hey, John, if you only have 3 days to trade a week, can you still do copy trading? So Terry, what copy trading is is copy trading is when you copy another trader. You don't have to do anything. I literally click follow and I select my parameters, and it automatically enters the trade. It automatically exits the trade for me. I don't have to do anything. And so copy trading is actually really good if you don't have the time to trade. You got to watch them though. And again, you got to test the traders out. Like I am currently testing out that latest guy, and we're going to do a full review of all these copy traders so you guys can really get a good understanding. But you can see, we're pretty green so far in this portfolio, and we're letting them test, we're letting them work, but, we're pretty green so far in this portfolio. But again, you got to test the traders here. So currently we are testing Zelator, and we'll see how he goes. And again, if you want to copy trade, the link should be in the description. I appreciate it, of course, if you go through that link. You can earn free money up to $630 on Bitget doing some stuff. ACIU. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about ACIU now. Yeah, ACIU with this big rip. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst for this year. So for ACIU, right, so the catalyst for ACIU is the company announced top-line data from its phase 2 trial of Simorinab. It shows a, quote, statistically significant reduction on one of 2 co-primary endpoints. So positive phase 2 trial results for this. And this is on... So this is ACIU. And so this is the catalyst here, guys. Companies trading higher after they announced top-line data from their phase trial. And it looks good. It looks strong here. Looking into the actual numbers behind ACIU, though, this has currently a 31 million float, 72 million outstanding shares. Revenue of 2.06 million. So smaller float. We're going to watch it for potential momentum with that float size. Remember, guys, these are not stock picks. They may fail. This is entertainment purposes only, guys. Understand that. Yeah, nailed it. Yeah, ACIU. Let us copy trade you. What do you think about that? I mean, I'll tell you this. You don't want to copy me on crypto. I am not the best crypto short-term trader. I'm a good short-term scalper in day trading, but with crypto, not the most effective short-term trader of cryptocurrencies. I'm not bad, I don't think, and it's something that I'm learning. But yeah, I ultimately just have less experience in that. Man, does SPRT still has 41% short flow, which is crazy. 41% for SPRT. And I think a lot of people, what do I think about BTBT? I think BTBT is going to benefit from Bitcoin. going up, and so if Bitcoin moves up, BTBT should move up with it, but maybe not. I might be completely wrong there. We're just kind of watching it for that. I think BTBT has done a good job of holding over $10. I think if we look at $10 here, I think BTBT has done a pretty good job of holding over those levels. Whoa, what happened? Thought I had a Bitcoin symbol here. Yeah, Cardano ripping up big today. We'll throw that up there. But yeah, BTBT has done a good job of holding over 10 fairly well, and so for that I like that for sure. But we'll see what happens. I'm not in BTBT or anything, but I think the last month or two looks okay. But yeah, SPRT 41% short float. Of course, this is the biggest short squeeze we've had in a while here for SPRT. A lot of people paying attention to it. What's the float on RHE? Remember, guys, if you join our Discord, you can check the float fairly easily. So, like, check it out. If you want to check the float or even the short float here, for instance, right, all you got to do is go up to this, and you can type in short BTBP. See what the short float is. You can see the short float is currently 10.5%. The float is 43.78 million. And so what did you ask? You wanted to know the float on RHE. And so we could just do float, or no, we could just do short RHE. You can see that the float is 1.52 million, according to this, 3.32% short float. So very small float for RHE. And that's definitely something that we should pay attention to today, just considering how small the float is. You know, definitely something that we should watch for sure. And we'll see what we get. But yeah, tiny float, and we'll see if we get some good momentum coming through. Whatever happened to Neuro, N-U-R-O? BBIG. Hey, have a good day, Tiny. Hey, thank you. Hey, I hope you do good today too, Tiny. Thank you for the support for sure, of course. ZM all-time low 217 for Zoom. The all-time low is at 59.90 for ZM, not too whatever it is. Yeah, the all-time low is at $60. I remember when it was at $60 too. All right, so Hood's at 42s. We're still looking at PALI. I think a lot of people are watching PALI as well here. It's at 314s, 315s. So let's see what happens there with that one as well. We got APOP on the list making moves. Yeah, RHE I mean, RHE is still below the VWAP here for me, you know, so we got to wait for that one. Get this out the way. Check out my shorts, my longs. All right, so we're doing okay here. Just depends on what Bitcoin does now. There's Bitcoin still pushing up. Zev. Look at ZEV. ZEV's up to 918s, guys. For ZEV, it's up to 918s. Yeah, SONN is probably one of my, you know, it's certainly on the list of the stocks that we're watching for sure. Root at VWAP. Yeah, Root's okay. It's just, you know, Root had a tough day yesterday for sure. Yeah. Yeah, BBIG going crazy. ACIU is probably one of the biggest ones moving today. Look at ACIU breaking highs here, guys, for ACIU. ACIU is breaking highs. Looks good. Long SPRT. BBIG got halted yesterday. Yeah, for sure. But look at ACIU right now, guys. ACIU is putting in some numbers right now, going pretty hard at this point in time. All right, so let's see what happens with ACIU. Huge moves right now, guys. Here's the question for the chat. Do you like ACIU, team? Are you liking ACIU right now? If so, where do you like it at? What do you think ACIU is going to hit today? Let us know. Huge moves, though. Great volume right now. Small float, huge runs. Certainly might be one of the next ones. Let's see if ACIU has a short float here. All right, so ACIU does have a short float. It's got 28 million in the float, 4.13% short float, so not crazy high. Not really a small float either. I guess it's just the catalyst that dropped. And you can see the catalyst for ACIU here. The company announced top-line data from its Laureate Phase 2 trial of simoranab. Shows a statistically significant reduction of endpoints. Yeah. So yeah, there's the catalyst down here. Loving ACIU right now. Already scalped over 2K. Nice, bro. Congrats, man. Good trade. BGFV thoughts? Big 5 sporting goods. It looks strong. I mean, over the last day at least. Let's look at the 4-hour chart. 4-hour chart looks okay. I don't mind BGFV. I don't know enough about it to really say if it's good long-term hold, but you know, it doesn't look bad. You know, I wouldn't day trade it. The volume's not high enough, but you know, overall the chart doesn't look bad. I just don't know enough about that one. But yeah, look at ACIU, guys. Breaking highs. Let's see if it holds at 12s here. So let's see if ACIU can hold that $12 level. Yeah, MMAT's chilling today. It's a little bit slower, which is fine. You know, a lot of times people that are new to this game think that stocks have just got to go up and up and up and never stop, right? They're going to slow down. They're going to pull back. If we look at the 4-hour chart for MMAT, it looks pretty strong over the last few days. So like I'm still okay with MMAT, and we'll see what happens with that one. But we're watching it, of course, today. You know, that RHE, ACIU. Hey, thank you, SPAC. You would laugh at the average volume, but check out SJ Hashine Holdings Limited. Announced 58% stake in the company August 23rd. Decent swing. Check the 1 year. I got you. SJ, not a ton of volume for me. I don't know about this one, Spec. I appreciate the donation, of course, but pretty big downward trend, brother. And so until it breaks out of this downward trend, I mean, you can see the downward trend here. I'm hesitant for sure. There's the downtrend. So I mean, I don't really like the daily chart downtrending. Here's the daily chart. So for me, it's just not my style. SPAC. I'm not saying it's not going to go up. If it breaks out of this range over 6, then it looks fine. But for me personally, right now, it's just not my cup of tea. All right, so here's BBIG. Let's see if BBIG holds at $7 here. Here's $7. So let's see if BBIG holds at 7 here. But no, I appreciate the donation, though, SPAC, regardless, brother. Thank you, man. Certainly appreciate the support. All right, so ACIU still ripping up here. It's at 1240. What's up, NASCAR? ATIF was a reverse split. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of volatile yesterday for a reverse split, but we'll see what we get. A little slow today. We got SQL that looked good yesterday, too. We'll see if the volume can pick up here. We got RHE on the move. It's at 1170s. We've got SONN trying here. It's at 80 cents. So we're going to see what we get with that as well. But, ACIU is probably what everybody else is watching right now. Probably. We'll see if it holds at $12. And $12 is the big hold level that I think a lot of people are waiting on. Yeah, for sure. I could understand that logic, SPAC. I don't have any. Just think it's interesting. A company holding 58% of the shares must be pretty confident it's going back up. Yeah, for sure. I could kind of agree with that too, probably. You know what I mean? All right, BBIG up to 717s here. So BBIG still trying. ACIU still trying to hold that $12 level. And so we'll see if that actually maintains. You know, I think that's what a lot of people are waiting on, is just to see if it actually holds. What? And while we're waiting here, guys, let me know what your favorite stock is. You know, let me know what your favorite stock is. Sorry, I'm kind of doing multitasking a little bit. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. What's up, Emmanuel? Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, everybody hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Everybody show support for your boy here and hit that subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, GSET's fallen a little bit. It's relatively insignificant in terms of like movement, though. We'll see what happens, but to me, relatively insignificant. I don't know, Elliot. We're just kind of waiting to see what we can find. Do I think ACIU would dip below 11? I'm not sure. No idea. You know, ACIU, I'm watching for 12, so it definitely could dip below 11. I just want to see at first if it holds support at 12. You know. All right, so here's ACIU, big float though. KPLT also popping back up, big float. Yeah, it's not bad. I like the movement in this. It's all about range for me. The float's important, but I mostly look at range too, Joel. So yeah, for sure. We'll see if we can hold these levels. We got UXIN trying to pop back up. Spock, Star Trek's favorite stock, Spock. AEHR is trying. Pally. METX. Look at PALI. PALI might hold if it can get over 314s. Yeah, dramatic music. Yeah. AMC, GameStop, MMAT, and SPRT. So yeah, here's AMC. AMC's been really strong today too. AMC's back up to 44s, 44.10. So AMC's been very strong today as well. And so yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But AMC, you know, it's looking good. SPRT with craziness too. Still looking at like Sun as well here. Sun looks okay if it can get back over the VWAP at the opening bell. We got RPHM, APOP. A lot of these look okay. They just don't have good volume. And so maybe we'll see. Oh, this is still an after hours. Duh. Dude, what the heck is wrong with me, man? I don't know. Man, I've had the after hours scanner set this whole time. Dumb. SYTA. Yeah, SYTA looks good. Man, I had the wrong thing set. ACST, reverse split. STG, reverse split. RLGT. Looking okay. Man, I'm dumb, guys. I had the wrong thing set. But yeah, we're still looking at Pally, PALI. We got Sim on the list here too. Palantir. You just look at the highs and lows, BKM, and see how much it's moving. ZEV. Yeah, ZEV ripped and then pulled back some. Look at ZEV now and back down to 930s here. So ZEV's trying as well. So ACIU broke under 12 for a split second. It's now back up to 12.14s here. And again, if you want to see the, here's the catalyst for ACIU. Company announced top-line data from its Laureate phase 2 trial of SIMI, whatever it is, shows a statistically significant reduction of endpoints. Robinhood has actually been tumbling down as well here, guys. So here's Hood. It's been breaking lows, looking weak. At the same time, though, the reason it's down is because Gary Gensler said a ban of payment order flow is, quote, on the table. I don't think it's going to happen, but I am long on Robinhood, so we'll see. I am long on Robinhood, and so I'm biased naturally in their favor. At the same time, though, I don't think they're going to follow through with this ban. And the reason I don't think they're going to follow through is because TD Ameritrade profits from the order flow. E-Trade does. Webull does. Like all the major platforms that offer zero commissions profit from that. And so if he bans that, then a lot of traders are going to be unhappy. They think they want it. They're like, yeah, Robinhood's bad. But like if that actually happens, we're going to be paying commissions again. We're going to be paying $7 a freaking round trip. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to pay $7 a round trip. Like instead, I'd rather give the market maker their little half a cent on my transaction and have zero commission. That's what we want. That's what we need, guys. Hey, thank you, Benoy. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, they're not the only ones using the order flow payment system to profit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're not the only one. Like, I get it. People hate Robinhood. A lot of times people are just following the pack, but like still. Yeah, well, Fidelity doesn't, sure. But like, that's 1 out of 5 major platforms, and have you ever tried to trade on Fidelity? It's not fun, Yeah. Yeah, I'm buying these dips. I'm buying the pullbacks. But of course, I'm biased in their favor. So Rick, so Rick, I'll put up the catalyst here again for Robinhood. Robinhood's down more than 10% now after SEC's Gary Gensler said a ban of the payment for order flow is, quote, on the table, right? And Robinhood earns 75% of its money from order flow profits, profiting from the order flow, letting the market makers, profit like half a cent or whatever it is from each trade. That's how you have zero commissions. Now, if Gary G over here bans that, the platforms we all use that have zero commissions are going to have to start charging us commissions. Like if they ban this, everybody's like, yeah, Robinhood's bad, do it. But like if they ban this, everybody's going to have to pay. It's not just going to be Robinhood that gets rid of zero commissions. It's going to be TD Ameritrade. It's going to be Webull. It's going to be everybody because they're not going to be able to profit from the main thing they profit from. And again, me personally, I would rather them profit from the order flow and give me zero commissions than charge me $7, a trade like TD Ameritrade used to, or SureTrader used to charge $5 a trade plus ECN fees. It's just expensive. I would rather that happen. And so I think people don't understand like the consequence of Gary G doing this. They're like, yeah, they want Robinhood to go down, but like they're going to make us all pay commissions again. And, for that reason, I don't think it's actually going to happen. I think this is a discount price. Yeah, if they do away with settlement time, fine. Right. If we go back to commissions, I'm done day trading. A lot of people will be. Yeah, right. And hedge funds would love to see that, which means like some of them are in their pocket. They would actually cut out a lot of retail traders for sure. Yeah, buy the dip, and that's what I'm doing with Hood. I'm just averaging in. I don't mind holding this for a few years. I've got the capital to do so, and so I don't mind holding this for a few years. And so I'm just averaging in. I'm dollar cost averaging on my investment on the dips. How do we know that TD Ameritrade will start charging us? No, Cobra doesn't look good because I want zero commissions too. The edge I get from having zero commissions is more than anything else. You know what I mean? Like I don't short stocks enough to need to use Cobra. Like I think if you short, Cobra's great, but like if you're just going long like me, it just doesn't make any sense to pay commissions. You know, maybe in the future, but like for me personally, and I would say a large majority of like retail day traders that aren't professional yet, they don't want to pay commissions. Commissions are going to be like, think about it, like you're going to lose 5% immediately in your trades. So you're going to have to basically improve your trading by 5% to justify the difference in commissions, you know? No, nothing is a buy, Benoy. You know, I'm going to put this up again. Where is it? Where is it? These are not stock picks. They may fail. This is entertainment only. I'm going to shorten some of my affiliate links. All right. All right, let me create my first link. All right, there we go. All right, I fixed my affiliate link, so it's not super long like last time. Now, if anybody wants to copy trade, what? Now, if anybody wants to copy trade, there's the link. We got a new link. Beware of ivory tower policymakers. They have crazy ideas. They're based in theory, not in the real world. Everyone just goes into crypto. John, for more, I hate Robinhood, I have to say. If it wasn't for the easy entry experience with this platform, I wouldn't be where I am today. Yeah, a lot of people don't really understand. Like, listen, people hate on Robinhood, and I dislike and distrust Robinhood as well, right? But the problem is that Robinhood fundamentally changed trading forever. And for that, we really have to thank Robinhood, because I've been trading long enough to be around when we did get charged commissions and everything. right? Like I've been trading long enough to where we got charged commissions for everything. On SureTrader, I would pay $16 a trade in commissions. On TD Ameritrade, I would pay $7 in, $7 out, $14 per trade in commissions. It would destroy your profits, absolutely destroy your profits. And especially like a small, like a high volume scalper like me, I can't have those type of commissions. Like I trade too much. I trade 30, 40 times a day. If I'm paying commission, 30% of my profit is gone, you know, regardless of how good the platform is or not. And so that's an edge that I just can't give away. And so with that, you know, I'm going to stick to a platform that offers me 0 commissions. It just doesn't make any sense for me not to, because of the sheer amount of volume I'm trading. Like other people can scalp and that's great, but I'm scalping 30 times a day here. You know, if I got to pay commissions on my trades, then I'm going to get charged a bunch. And so when Robinhood came around, they fundamentally changed the market. They changed trading as a whole, and they came out with 0 commission. And then in order for all the other brokers to compete with Robinhood, what happened? They had to start offering 0 commissions as well and adopting Robinhood's business model. And so Robinhood is really the reason we have 0 commissions out there in trading right now. And if you're not a day trader, you might not understand the significance of that. But as day traders, you know, regardless of which platform you shill for, 0 commissions are important, especially if you're like me who scalps. You know, and I think a lot of people have a lot of loyalties to a lot of different platforms. For me, it doesn't matter that much. Like, I'm not super loyal to any platform. I don't care about it that much. I don't get my emotions wrapped up into it as much. All I care about really is where's the edge. And the edge right now for me is in 0 commission. And so that's what we're going to keep doing. Hey. Music is just a smidge too loud. Okay, we'll turn it down. All right, Bobo. Love you. Here, yeah, watch that. Love you. Have a good day. All right. Kids are heading to school. Let me catch back up in the chat. Sorry. Yeah, if TD starts charging again, I'm going to go to a direct access broker too. Yeah, for sure. Me too, Frank. I'm making a bunch of money. You can't scale out either. You have to pay commission every time you enter a trade. Yeah, exactly. And that's the ridiculous part. Sure, go back to the bad old days where it was $100 side to trade. Yeah, for sure, Martin. The real OGs. Robinhood did us all a favor and we turned our back in their worst time. Dude, no, Robinhood acted incredibly sketchy at that point in time. You know, they can't blame anybody but themselves. No, I haven't had any problems with Webull lately, but I haven't been actively trading on there. I mean, I invest, but you know, bye, buddy. Love you, man. Have a good day at school, bro. See you, dude. Be safe, all right? Love you, buddy. All right. Yeah, everybody just goes into crypto. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, everybody's just gonna pile into crypto if they do go there. Yeah, they're always gonna do it. Austin and I are going to be working on some videos, John. I don't know about the live streaming thing. I just don't know if it works. We just didn't get enough people there. It just wasn't worthwhile for me. You know, it wasn't worth the time. You know, having 40 people in a live stream is just not worth it. So we got to work on some videos. Austin and I got to work on some videos together. Yeah, Robinhood option trading is super easy to use, and I think that's really what they're going for. I think that's where the power in Robinhood lies, is the ease of use. What takes time? Yeah, if you're an exclusive short seller, 100%, Cobra's the best. No, I've never heard about that, Jim. Didn't know about that, man. No, I mean, the reality is, man, like, we could stream all day, but it's not worth the time spent. Eric, you know, like streaming, listen, streaming all day is good, but at this point in time, streaming is just a little bit too saturated, you know. And so, like, I was lucky with this live stream where I got in at a favorable time, you know, but streaming saturated. It's just not worth the time spent. Like, streaming's great, but streaming all day is not. You know, streaming all day, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? The real value in a channel, just to give you guys some heads up, the real value in a channel is evergreen content, right? So, like, putting out content that people are going to watch a year from now because it's evergreen. So you make videos, and those videos are going to bring in people a year later, hopefully, is the goal. With live streaming, nobody's watching a live stream that was a year ago. Nobody's watching a live stream that was streamed on the same day last year. You know what I mean? It's irrelevant now. And so the real way you grow your channel, and the real way that we're going to grow the channel here, is by putting out video content. We're going to be putting out evergreen video content. You know, live streaming all day, every day. We don't get enough people there. It's not worth the time spent. And it's just taking too much. You know, the whole point of hiring contractors is just to take some of the workload off of me. But, like, in the end, streaming all day and worrying about that is just too much. So we're just not going to stream all day. It just doesn't make sense for the channel. Again, the real value is evergreen content. Yeah, we got RPHM moving. We've got UXIN. We got CSCW. We've got SPRT pulling back a little bit. ACIU not really holding over the VWAP, but it's still making another test for it. So we'll see if that ends up holding. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's just kind of how it goes. Like I said, I've been doing this for a long time. And so regardless of how long, like people saying, oh, well, we just didn't try it for long enough. That's not true at all. Like, I have live streamed in Power Hour and After Hours numerous times, and the views are almost always the same with no dramatic increase. If anything, we get less views the longer we do it. And so the streaming market's just too saturated at this point. Everybody wants to stream now, you know? So it's like, I have my niche, I have my, you know, my spot here, but we're focusing on video content for sure. Streaming's easy, and I get it. Like, everybody wants to stream because all you got to do is click, hey, live stream, boom, you're done, right? Editing and videos takes time, but yeah, we're focusing more on videos now, you know. ACIU, yeah, we're looking at ACIU. I want to see it hold over 11. Yeah, we'll see if it does, you know. Right, but most people aren't big time traders or prop firm traders too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not at that level yet to where hey, thank you. Hey, I appreciate that mysterious one. And that's why we stream. Like, listen, I love streaming. We're not going to stop streaming anytime soon. Like, we're always going to stream on our window here. But what I mean is, like, once we're done streaming here, like, you know, mid-morning, once we close it down shop on live stream, we're going to be focusing on video content. You know, video content is really, you know, what we got to focus on afterwards. And, you know, that's why. But yeah, too, like I said, man, I'm certainly not at a professional level, and I think most people here aren't. I don't make enough simply to be at a professional level yet. And so maybe when we get bigger, we might trade with a zero commission broker. But I think for a large majority of people right now, a zero commission broker like TD Ameritrade or Webull or Robinhood is going to suffice. When I get up to that level where I'm making big money, sure, maybe we'll upgrade to a zero commission broker or to a direct access commission charging broker. But until then, it just doesn't make logical sense for me to switch platforms, to switch everything that I'm used to working on. And really my whole system I've learned and used TD Ameritrade for. And so I think switching platforms right now would be the worst thing I could ever do. I think it'd be the worst thing I could ever do. Again, simply because my system's working and I'm going to keep growing the system, growing my account with it, until we get really up to that next level. And then maybe when we're up to that next level, we'll switch over. But until then, it's just not worth it for me right now. And I think for most traders learning to trade and trying to trade, having commissions is not going to be good for them, of course. It's just going to end up costing them more money to learn, and to build a system is going to cost more, because they're going to have to pay commissions for each trade. But yeah, with ACIU, it's up to 1170s, guys. 1170s with ACIU. What's up, Jessica? Good morning. Yeah, MDIA daily. Yeah, we can still use TOS charting for sure. So sorry, we're getting a few different people asking about different stuff. BTBT, MDIA. MDIA looks okay. You said look at the daily chart. Daily chart looks okay. Really, the only reason I'm saying it's okay is because it's basically sideways right now in the daily chart. And so until it breaks past this top up here at around 13-14s, it's pretty sideways. So like if we look at this, it's pretty sideways right now. And so really ideally, like we want it to break past this range here. And until it does that, I'm not interested in it. Not at least on a long-term basis, maybe short-term. ACIU bounced off the first fib line. Yeah, so we'll see if it holds at 11 here. Here's 11. So big support level at $11 for ACIU, and we'll see if it actually holds there. Right, for sure. And I tend to agree with too. If you're learning to trade, true, but if you want to make this a profession, you need a better broker. Yeah, 100%. But at the same time, I think once you move to a professional level where you're going to start taking big size and you're going to try to specifically live off of your trading, then sure, you can switch brokers and all that stuff. But I think even for somebody like me who's profitable, but I'm just not a professional, like I'm not earning enough to completely live off of, it still doesn't make sense for me to switch to a commission charging broker. And again, I don't really have any issues with TD Ameritrade for the most part. Like, yeah, maybe once every 3 weeks, I might have some struggles with TD Ameritrade. But for the most part, I don't see any major difference. I'm still very profitable. There's no real, horrible things that go on with regard to fills, except, like I said, maybe once a month max that might happen. So, we got RHE here. We'll see if RHE can hold over 11s. Here's $11. We'll see if we hold over that spot. MDIA titled to be the next SPRT? Maybe. I mean, we can look at that right now to see if the numbers correlate with each other here. So looking at MDIA, where'd it go? I lost it. There we go. Looking at MDIA here. All right, so we got 2.5 million in the float. So very small float here for MDIA. Now, if we look at the short float, that's really the thing that I'm curious about, is the short float here. Short float is only 12%, 13%, so not super high yet. So not really indicative of a huge parabolic squeeze yet. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of what I'm thinking too, fishing. Like right now, it's not worth it, but maybe once we get bigger, sure. You say live stream is saturated, making videos is even more saturated. Well, not necessarily. So like live streaming, you all have to compete with the same person, or you all have to compete with everybody doing it like right then and there, right? With videos, you can create unique creative content that a lot of other people aren't making. You know what I mean? And so again, regardless of whether you're competing with other people in live streaming, videos are evergreen. Nobody's watching a live stream in a year from now, so it's just different. It's just different. It's not the same thing. And again, this is coming from somebody, I've been on YouTube for 3 years now. I guess the easiest way to say it is that the ceiling is lower with live streaming. you know, as opposed to like videos where your video can go viral, it can get picked up in search, it can get hundreds of thousands of views. Like, I'll put it this way, the best performing stuff on my channel is videos, you know. Yeah, reaction videos are saturated, but I'm not making reaction videos. Yeah, Bob. STG. STG is a reverse split, so it's just consolidating shares. So yeah, STG is a reverse split. It's just consolidating shares. Yeah, SPRT was heavily shorted. Yeah, if we look at SPRT here, let's see if it gets back over the VWAP here. But this thing's heavily shorted. It's still got a crazy high short float. It's got like what? Like, isn't it like either 40 or 60% short float? Just ridiculously high. Let's see if we can find SPRT. I know I looked it up a second ago. BBIG. Oh yeah, BBIG has 51% short float. Just crazy. BBIG has 51% short float. SPRT has 41%. So this is why SPRT and BBIG ran big the last few days, is because they're just getting squeezed like crazy. Right, exactly. Content is king. Keep making videos and something might catch. Right, exactly. And that's the logic here. You can stream every day and that's fine, and you'll grow your channel. But at the same time, it's not going to be what's called in content terms evergreen content. So it's like nobody's going to be searching and watching a live stream, and at least nothing significant. Like some people might, but you know, it's just not, it doesn't make sense. Holding Robinhood no matter, or not Robinhood, holding RHE no matter what. I don't know if that's a good mentality to have unless you're just okay with losing all the money you invest in it. Be careful, bro, you know. WKHS. All right, guys, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna do a poll in chat. I want you guys to answer this. Your favorite stock this morning and why? Let us know in the comment section. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, so we're back. Let's see what everybody's answers were. SGRP, MMAT. Yeah, a lot of people watching MMAT, ACIU. Here's ACIU. ACIU is probably my favorite one too. If we're talking about like volatility right now in pre, ACIU is probably my favorite. ACIU, RNXT. I realize MDIA doesn't have the same stats as SPRT. I'm just saying people are talking about it as a former runner, and I'll have it on my watch list. Nice. Yeah, for sure. I could understand, you know. I get it. RNXT. We can check out RNXT. So we're still looking at ACIU to see if it can hold over 11. Here's RNXT. RNXT is popping up a little bit too. So RNXT is very volatile as well here. So yeah, RNXT is something we'll probably watch today. It's back over 15s. Y'all be careful. This one's making a huge range though. I mean, this thing's moving in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles. This thing has moved up $2 a share, $3 a share, really. So a $3 per share range in 7 minutes is pretty crazy big. So y'all be careful if you're looking to trade like RNXT. The range is huge. But yeah, it's popping up right now for RNXT. It's making some moves. Yeah, no worries, Rick. ACIU high volume, but it's continued to flirt with the VWAP. Hope it runs to 1270, but let's see what happens. Yeah, exactly. You know me. I know, but Tim, didn't your boy, or two-way, didn't your boy just collab with Tim? Didn't Modern Rock just kind of have a sit-down brunch and have like a weekend with Tim Sykes, like they're friends over there? So, I mean, hey. I think I'll buy some ACIU at the open as long as it dips for me. Yeah, we'll see. And I'm not even saying bad things about Tim. I mean, there's some things I like about Tim Sykes and some things I don't like, of course. I think he's got some good free content. A lot of people talking about RNXT as well, guys. RNXT making big moves. We'll see if it holds at 15. Really, let's see if it holds at the VWAP. The volume spike is what I'm interested in. I mean, look at the volume spike. Let's see if it actually holds the VWAP area. Yeah, kind of the same way. Fish. I'm not really a fan of him. Some of his strategies work, though. You know? John, what's your thoughts on AFRM today? Up or down? I think AFRM is interesting. I have no idea whether it's going to go up or down. All I can do is look at the major levels, and I think $100 is the biggest level. So we got AFRM up there. So I think if we break 100, we're looking interesting. You know, 103s too. If we can break 100, 103, I think we're talking. But we'll see. You know, I'll watch it certainly today. I think it's volatile enough to pay attention to. And so we're going to include that on our list for sure today. We'll just see what happens, you know. Now there's PALI. Yeah, I have no. What's a good price to get into ACIU? I have no idea, man. I don't know what ACIU is going to do. It could go up. It could go down. It could go sideways. I literally have no idea. Good luck if y'all trade it. Yeah, I took the previous closing price off. We could add it if we want. You know, there's the previous close right there. You know, we're at 320s for Pally here. 320s, not bad. You know. I'm still watching SON in here. Hey, good luck, John. John says, today's my first day actually trying day trading. I'm starting with $100. Wish me luck. Remember, take it slow, brother. Take it slow, man. If you've only started trading in the last month, you should be paper trading still. You should not be trading with real money. You should be practicing with paper. Hey, what's up, Tanvir? Good morning, brother. Yeah, choose wisely, take it slow. That's the best advice I can give any young trader, is just take it slow, guys. You know, it took most people years to be successful. I know it took me years. And so rushing into it thinking you're going to get rich quick is probably not the right move. Understand, the best advice I can give you, John, is understand you're probably going to lose money. You know, most people will. And you, a very small percentage of people make money. This is not something that you're going to get rich quick next month. To be honest, it doesn't really matter what course you take, what guru you follow. Most content can be found publicly available for free out there already on the internet. So you don't really need to pay like super expensive, because most of it's, to be honest, out there for free, at least in terms of like courses. You can find most course content out there for free already. Still, at the same time, just remember to take it very, very slow. You're probably going to lose money at first, and you need to paper trade and build a system as much as possible. Watch as much free content as you can. Don't get wrapped up in trading incredibly large, and just take it slow, bro. It's the best advice I can give you. Yeah, for sure. Good luck. Right. We got the chat here telling the truth, which is, you know. That's the dumbest advice ever, GQ. The reason it's the dumbest advice ever, you don't lose until you sell. The reason it's the dumbest advice ever, sir, is because a lot of people are trading these terrible garbage penny stocks. Y'all can bag hold these penny stocks. A lot of these ain't coming back. You know, like you could never lose until you sell mentality with some of these, but you do some of this with these penny stocks, bro, with any of these stocks under $10. They're not coming back. Like bag holding doesn't work on penny stocks. You know why it doesn't work? Like bag holding might work on Facebook or Apple or Google or Disney. You know, you might be able to wait long enough for those to rebound eventually. I would say about 60 to 70% of these penny stocks are never coming back. A lot of them are going to get delisted, go to the pink sheets, and you'll never hear from them again. And so bag holding these stocks is not a good idea. It's something very new, naive traders do. And don't do that, John. If you're listening and you're new, don't bag hold. One of the best skills you can have in trading is cutting losses. You know, the culture and mentality of never selling, you don't lose until you sell, diamond handsing with penny stocks is the dumbest thing ever. You know, don't fall for it, bro. Don't fall for it. Yeah, how much lower can it go? 0. Right, pink sheets, delisted is what these penny stocks will do. Yeah, for sure. Hey, do your thing, Dapper. I'm not mad at you, bro. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying most people can't, you know. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you're not talking about penny stocks, then do your thing, GQ. You know, I'm not mad at you for it. I'm just saying don't bag hold penny stocks, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, just don't do it with penny stocks, for sure. Yeah, penny stocks. And unfortunately, a lot of traders get wrapped up into doing it with penny stocks, and it just doesn't turn out well. The only stocks that I'm comfortable, ACIU is popping up big here, guys. Look at ACIU. The only stocks I'm comfortable with doing that are stocks that I think are going to be fine long term. Right. So a lot of these speculative biotech stocks are not good candidates for bag holding. You know, find stocks that are blue chip that are going to be around in 10 years, and then maybe you can do it with them. But even still, you know, be careful. Yeah, no, you're good. Hey, I appreciate, you know, the support, GQ. Yeah, you're good, brother. Thank you, man. And there's a difference between like bag holding penny stocks and investing, right? Like if I'm investing, I'm holding Hood right now. Like I'll add to Hood the more it drops. Like if Hood drops, I'll add some more to it. because this is something I'm planning on holding for years. And there's a difference. And maybe if I lose this, I lose the money. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with losing $1,000. I think I'll be okay. Right. But the difference is these penny stocks, you know, it's not going to be fun. It's not going to turn out well for most people. ACIU back over VWAP, back over 12, sitting at 12.15s right now for ACIU. Reclaiming VWAP. See if it tests highs here. So ACIU reclaiming VWAP. It's up there. And we'll see what happens here. It's at 1201s. Hey, later, Harry. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, GSAT. Yeah. If you want penny stocks, research the company first and just don't bag hold. Just establish a risk level, stick to that risk level, and that's it. You know, that's the way to do it. GSAT tried to hold over $2. We're gonna see. ACIU back over 12s though, guys. ACIU back over 12s. Let's see if it holds now. It's over 12s. It's got that 1277 high up here. Let's see what happens. 1277 high up there. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, pawn. And I'm holding MMAT. I'm actually green in it. I'm holding it, but I'm holding it with the pure understanding that if it fails, I lose my money, and that's okay. I'm holding it with the understanding that, hey, it might not work, and if it doesn't work, I lose my money, and I'm okay with that, right? Don't put your life savings into some of these stocks, right? You got to understand what you're risking, and that's fine if you understand the risks. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I have a degree in bag holding. Yeah. Waiting for the Robinhood people to help us run these stocks up. Hey, good luck. I've been holding since the split. Hey, thank you, GQ. Hey, we appreciate the support, bro. Hey, what a wholesome conversation. Most people aren't humble like you, GQ. You know what I mean? Most people, I tell them that, they argue with me. So, hey, for that, I appreciate you, sir. Shout out to GQ for being reasonable. Everybody run those like numbers up. Wait. I can't believe you even talk to people like that. No wonder you ain't got real numbers when you trade. Bro, I trade a larger account than you could ever dream of trading, sir. You know? Like, get out of here. Have a good day. If anything, I think I just told... Didn't I just compliment the guy? I don't know. He's just trying to troll. We're going to move on with our day, sir. In the end, you're just some guy in my comment section trying to start stuff because you ain't got nothing else to do. Cheers to you, sir. Good day. Good day, sir. We get Willy Wonka up in here. We got ACIU up at 1226s. Yeah, for sure, GQ. Right. He's trying to act like I insulted you in some huge way. He's just trying to start stuff. You know? Appreciate the love, brother. Yeah. If I wanted to invest long term, Google. Yeah, for sure. It's got to be quality. Yeah, cash accounts, you do have to wait. Yeah, right. Robinhood will go up as soon as they add the cryptocurrency wallet. Right, for sure. It'll be fine. Yeah, he's trolling hard, bro. I'm sitting there like, come on, man. Like, don't try. Like, come on. Like, he's trying a little bit too hard. It was a little bit too obvious, you know? Right. Hey, thank you. John is one of the most honest channels you could ever find and charges nothing for it. Right, for sure. Right. People like that are like, no wonder you trade with small size. People like that are the people that just destroy their account because they're desperate to like tag a guru. You know what I mean? They're desperate to tag Tim Sykes in a Twitter post. They're just swinging for the fences, destroying their account. Right. I don't care about any of that, you know? I'll be looking to short ACIU once the open cools off. Hey, we'll see what happens. There's 12s. Yeah, possible. Certainly possible short. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Right. People wake up early to cause issues. This YouTube really exposes you 100%. Wow. Hey, you know it is, bro. You know it is. Momental. You know it's true, bro. Yeah, they're waking up. They're trying to put in some huge gains so they can tag Tim Sykes on a Twitter post like, look how much money he made me. It's just kind of like, yo, get out of here. I don't shill for anybody that hard, bro. You know? I don't care enough about it. I trade small, you know? Proud of it too. I'm a big wimp, you know? Yeah. Martin's got the diamond hand picture. You love to see it. We got ACIU. It's up to 1235s. Let's see if it breaks this 1275 level. That's the level. Look, there's 1250s for ACIU. It's moving up. Let's zoom in here. Let's see what happens if it breaks 1270s. Guys, let's see if it happens. We're watching it. If it breaks 1270s, all eyes are going to be on ACIU. I don't think the float is incredibly large, though. Or I don't think the float is incredibly small here for ACIU. Yeah, the float's 31 million. So it's not like it's tiny or anything like that. But it's moving here, guys. There's the test. It's at 1267s, 1270s almost. 1277 is the pre-market high. I think that's a huge level that everybody's watching this one from. All right, so let's see what happens with ACIU. Broke over VWAP, getting ready to test that 1277 level, and we'll see what we get. You know, Bentley, you know, man. We're the realists out here. Yeah, wimpy trades, you know. Wimp trader. You know, let me know your best wimpy trade name in the chat. Let's hear it now. John Wimp. Trader galore. Here's the test of the highs up there at 1270s. It's at 1260 right now, 1265s. Let's see what happens with ACIU. It doesn't matter, guys. Like, it doesn't matter how big or small I trade. This is my graph, and people can't tell me anything about it. You know, that is my graph. So regardless of how good or bad you think I am as a trader, it doesn't matter. You know, this is my graph. We're making money, and we're more consistent than most. Noodle hands, love it, love it. Styrofoam hands, styrofoam trader. You know, pimpin' and wimpin'. You know, let me know which one you guys like the best. Me personally, I think I prefer pimpin' and wimpin'. You know, I think that's a pretty solid new name for the channel. Pasta Paws, you love it. I don't think people realize John helps us all every day for free with callouts and is still the most profitable day trader on YouTube. Yeah, for sure. When someone takes a bunch of little trades, we call it breadcrumbing. Yeah, breadcrumb trader. Yeah. Charmin. You love to see it. Great names. He's a top 3 trader, right? Top 3 in the world. It goes Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading. That's the top 3 list. It should be your top 3 list too. ACIU rejected at that pre-market high at 1277s. The big thing is that we just see it hold over 12 right here. So like we have the support. Let's just see if it holds over 12. John's the only day trader that streams live that doesn't front load. Yeah. All right, guys. Hit that like button. Run those like numbers up. Let's break 200 likes real quick. We got 191. Do it now, guys. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Just try it one time. See how it feels. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button too if you haven't already. I need a new keyboard, bro. This keyboard freaking sucks, dude. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got ACIU. It's at 1240s. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. There we go. We got 218 likes. Easy, easy. Appreciate the love, guys. Oh, they're definitely out there fishing. Your favorite trader's favorite trader. Favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Young Jeezy, your favorite. Wait, how's it go? Your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Your favorite trapper's favorite trapper. Hey, last of a dying breed. Is that where it comes from? It's something like that, right? That Thug Motivation 101 CD went hard back in 2004, you know? Anyways. Dish soap hands. You love to see it. ACI, you still trying? I'm trying to get this keyboard working, but dude, does my keyboard just die on me, bro? Does it let me type up here? No, it doesn't, bro. My keyboard just dead. Is it working now? No, dude. Oh, this thing takes batteries, bro. What is this? AAA batteries? Might have been. This thing might be dead. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Man. What else we got? SONN, RHE, AMC. Sorry, I'm posting my links. I haven't even posted them on Twitter yet. There we go. Hey. Hey, thank you, Trader. C Trader. I'm just gonna call you C Trader. Honestly, I need to buy a new keyboard, bro. Let me know if you have any keyboard recommendations for me. Yeah. Do it now, battery. Cool whip hands. I bet this channel would go viral if you practiced it. Practice what? Oh, rapping. Oh, nah. Hottest mixtape dropping soon. Hey, thank you, DW. I appreciate it, sir. Logitech K350. I gotta look it up now. All right, so we got this $12 level. I honestly don't hate this pullback for ACIU. I don't hate it enough to where I might actually buy like 5 shares. You know, look, we're going to go with my man who insulted me earlier and show him that we don't trade small. We trade very small, okay? So we're going to buy 5 shares. Boom, we're in there. 5 shares. I like the dip. We'll see what happens. Honestly, that keyboard is cool. The Logitech K350. I'm going to have to get one of those. All right, we're in 5 shares, guys. As I like to say, we are balling out of control with this position size right now. All right, we got MMAT. Will MMAT rebound today? It kind of bounced off of that 420 level. And it's testing that previous closing price now. So, hey, listen, if MMAT can get back over 440s, like 444, it looks like, then it is technically green on the day here. So we're watching that. Yeah, buying dips, making flips, going green. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, hottest mixtape in the world dropping. Never. All right, so let's see what MMAT does. If it can get over 540s, we're into it. We'll see what happens. All right, we're in our 5 share position for ACIU. I like the pullback though, because you know, leading into the opening bell, maybe this thing moves up and tests those highs up there. Yeah, I'll probably just buy a wired one, to be honest. Martin. Whoa, Martin, you changed your picture, bro. Is that you? You know? BBIG support group. Five shares. Doing big things. That sucks, Donnie. Ethereum breaking above its levels. Let's take a look. Let's look at my degenerate copy traders over here, see what they're doing. All right. They're making some money. I see them. Okay. Who is this? Freaking Jay Elliott, man. Jay Elliott, dude. We're gonna let him stay in here, but like he's struggling over here lately. Here's Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin drops. Most of these positions are pretty close to where we are now, so we'll start getting in the green. Yeah, we're good. GSAT reclaim. How do you make so many trades per day? Because I'm trading a $30,000 account. And I have the buying power and the margin to do it. I've got like 120,000 buying power on TD Ameritrade. And I get instant settlements. It's a margin account. And so, you know, we can trade as much as we want, really. Really thinking about adding some more to this here. I like the $12 pullback. I think the $12 spot is good. Again, these are not stock picks or recommendations. Please don't copy me in these trades, guys. All right, guys, we got less than 20 minutes until the opening bell. All right, what do you guys think? Should I add more to this position? Uh-oh, we're going big here. We're going to add another. Oh, no, it didn't fill me. We're going big here, guys. 10 shares. Doing big things in the market, guys. We got 10 shares now. ACIU. What is going to happen? The anticipation is killing me. I hope so, Momental. I hope so, brother. Yeah, no, you're good. Thank you, Shifu. I appreciate that, brother. ACIU 5-minute cup and handle. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm buying here, is that cup and handle breakout. I'd like to see more altcoin and microcap trades on Bitget, not just Bitcoin and Ethereum. Yeah, we just got to pick out the traders. There's some that trade a bunch of different ones, man. Oh, my girlfriend to cheer me up. Oh, nice, man. All right, so we'll see what happens, guys. We're trying here. Living on mustard, giving push-ups, AMC moviegoers. Right. Honestly, I'm super happy with my life right now. Like, literally, I make 6 figures sitting here talking about UFC fights, talking about Jake Paul, taking spoonfuls of mustard, sometimes doing push-ups, and talking about the stock market for like 5 hours a day. You know? That's fulfilling for me, man. Listen, I'm super happy that that's my life right now. And so I appreciate all you, because y'all have helped me build this community here. And cheers to you guys. Love you all. Appreciate the love and support. I don't know. I just don't like the RSI, George. All right, let's see if this 10 share trade does it. We're waiting. All right, so we're in 1220s. We're going to see what happens. 1215s. And like I said, ideally here, I want to see ICIU get over 1270s, of course. You know, we got a little 10 share position. The other ones we're looking at the opening bell is SONN. We've got RHE on the move. RHE's trying. I'll go ahead and ask this question again. We asked it a little bit earlier. What is your favorite stock this morning and why? Let us know in the comments. I know a lot of people are going to say ACIU. I know a lot of people are going to say probably like SONN, BBIG, SPRT. BBIG's dumping down here. It's at 668 right now from BBIG. SPRT consolidating here, guys. Consolidating. We got RHE on the list. We've got ACST reverse split. We got ACIU, which we're trying. Here we're trying. Hey, my man Corey. Thank you, brother. Hey, shout out to Corey. Appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I like Uber. Nice. Hey, but no, thank you, Corey. My man. Appreciate the support, bro. Appreciate the support, man. Hey, thank you, Adrian, man. Hey, I appreciate that. He said, likewise, we appreciate all the sacrifice and free content. I appreciate you even understanding that, man. A lot of people are super entitled on YouTube. And so it's like, they don't realize, like, dude, I'm spending, like, I could be making a lot more if I just charged people for my content, but I don't, because I don't believe in that. I just want to put everything out there for free, you know? Now, push-ups, I'll charge you on push-ups on the other hand. All right, but let's see what we got. Uber. Austin saying Uber. We got PayPal, Hood. I'm going to have to average into Hood a little bit. ACIU looks good. GSAT got in at 2, got out at 215. Nice. 15 cents is 15 cents, brother. Good job, bro. AMD. I'm going to be watching AMD like I do every morning, bro. I scalp AMD like crazy. Sun, Real Catalyst News. Yeah, for SON in here. It did have a catalyst. I think I put it up. I thought I put the Sun catalyst up. If not, we'll put it up right now. So SONN does have a catalyst here. And the catalyst is the company announced successful completion of the discovery phase. Here's the catalyst right here. We'll drop it right here. This is the catalyst for Sun. And you can see it's gapping up pretty nicely right now. You know, it's gapping up nicely. It's at 78 cents. Solid move. We're definitely going to be watching this at the opening bell. There's my dashboard. Okay. We got Bob over here rapping still. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it's a compliment. So thank you, sir. I appreciate it. You're right. You're just keeping it real. What's this problem? Dude, people get mad anytime you keep it real or anytime. Like one thing I've learned is that misery loves company. Like hurt people. You know, all the other cliched sayings are actually true. Like people are mad anytime if you make money or do anything successfully, people that wish they did are just mad at you. You know, they don't understand like spending your time hating and criticizing other people, just waste your time. You know, I might dislike somebody. I don't dislike them enough to go comment in their live stream. I'll put it that way. Yeah, like Austin said, y'all got to be careful with a lot of these pre-market runners. Unless you're scalping, a lot of them are going to fail very quickly. Yeah, Chappelle Show, one of the best shows ever, bro. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hey, good to see you, bro. BTBT could be interesting depending on how it acts at the opening bell, for sure. Definitely watching that. Yeah, RNXT. RNXT was super interesting. Shoaib, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. RNXT. Hey, brother, this one looks good too, man. Good volume, bro. So good call out. Good call out for RNXT. ACIU testing. Is it really? Testing what? Hopefully it's the highs. It is the highs. Look at me with my 5 shares, guys. Look at this. Feel me. Look at me. When 5 shares does its thing. Look at that. Oh, no, I just added. Bad mistake. I'm dumb, guys. I'm dumb. Actually, it just made us more money. Okay, we're in 7 shares now. Look at us. I told you guys I like the $12 pullback. Nobody listens to me here. But, hey. You love to see it. All right, we're just going to get out there. Start the morning super small green, but we'll take it. AMD, MMAT. I tried to tell you guys about that $12 pullback, man. That $12 pullback looks strong. A lot of people are interested in it. And this is how it goes, right? You get the reclaim of the VWAP here. Let me zoom in so you guys can see it a little bit better. You get the reclaim of the VWAP like this. So it completely reclaims the VWAP and then it pulls back some. You target the pullback to the VWAP area and just look for it to test the highs up here. Very profitable strategy. It's something I do use every day in the market. I use it on mid and high caps. I use it on penny stocks. It's just profitable. You know, and again, you just got to kind of identify the range. Here's the top of the range. You wait for it to reclaim the VWAP like this. You can see it goes back over the VWAP and then it pulls back some. I'm targeting that pullback, especially if that pullback could be right around a whole dollar like 12 here. So a $12 whole dollar pullback just works. It just works. And that's what we targeted. Little bitty share size, but the only reason I take small share size like that is because it's pre-market. I'm just not the best pre-market trader, to be honest. All right, so now the next step is to see if it actually holds this 1275 level. I remember this song from last week. Well, yeah, they're all replays, man. It's all a big playlist. Yeah, best ones happen after the opening bell for sure. That's kind of how I feel too. Thoughts on BGI and KLTR? I know KLTR was moving earlier. No volume here. Maybe longer term. It's about sideways longer term. So I'm neutral with this one. I don't know about this one. The other one was BGI. BGI I've seen get pumped up and slammed down and pumped up and slammed down. I don't really hate the daily chart. I think the daily chart looks pretty strong. But it's still a penny stock, and so there's always risk there. But the daily chart doesn't look bad for me personally. Remember, guys, we'll put this big. These are not stock picks. They may fail. This is entertainment only, of course, as you guys know. All right, we got 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. Every superhero needs theme songs. Every time I hear that song, I think of BT. Hey, that's the song, bro. That's the song. But yeah, let's see what ACIU does here. Let's see what ACIU does. Here's ACIU. It's at 1240. It's rejecting there. And you can see, I mean, we rode this thing literally from here to here. We got basically that entire move so far. And so, hey, we'll take it. Let's see what happens here. ACIU is still probably one of the top watches, followed by SONN. BBIG, we're still going to be paying attention to. MMAT, we're still going to be watching MMAT. SPRT, of course. SPRT is huge on this list. Even though it's down in pre-market, it's still big on this list because it's got such a high short float, so many traders that are interested in it, and so big moves. The big moves are certainly going to have us a little bit more interested in these as well. I see PMCB show up on the scans, guys, and this was a former runner from last week, or maybe it was the week before. But yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. But PMCB is pushing up a little bit right before the opening bell. And so we'll see what happens with PCMB. It's moving a little bit here. We're watching that as well. GSAT, yeah, we're looking at GSAT too. GSAT looks good. It's at 206 now. So, it's volatile. It's got a lot of eyes on it as well. And so because of that, we're going to pay attention to it as well. We got 7 minutes, guys, before the opening bell. 7 minutes. We got ACIU still finally pulling back some. Again, it's probably the bell of the ball today. It's what we're watching the most. Hey, nice, Rafa. Hey, good job, brother. Hey, what's up, Caitlin? Hey, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing, Corey. I don't think that's a bad idea, but again, I could be wrong, but there's Robinhood moving back up. I wish I could have bought more. My freaking money would settle on Webull. I threw another few thousand into Webull, but no settlement yet. That's all right. We don't have a bad average, All right, guys. Hey, 6 minutes, team. 6 minutes. BBIG fighting. Yeah, BBIG just needs to get back over 7 and hold. Still got SONN here. My DraftKings swing has been killing it the last few weeks. Yeah, we went long in DraftKings like a month ago. I don't know when it was, but we made big percentages. We made about 20%, 15% for DraftKings. And so we're watching that one still too. But yeah, ACIU is kind of the talk of the town. It's what everybody's watching. Here's $12. And I think this $12 pullback is super crucial. I think a lot of people are watching $12 here for ACIU to see if it actually holds this level. And so you can see we're at 1202s. John, can you please do an Ortex check on SPRT? Yeah, we can look at it. Well, let me find my Ortex data. And so on Ortex currently right now, we are showing 70% estimated short interest percentage of the free float. So about 70% short float. Percentage of the free float on loan is at 58%. Shares on loan is about 5.4 million. Days to cover is about 0.38. Cost to borrow is 158.9. Today's change in the estimated short interest is up 3.28% in estimated short interest. So the estimated current short interest percentage of the free float is currently sitting at 71.73%. The current short interest is 6.68 million. So that's the data, Lena. So hey, I appreciate the $5, but yeah, that's the short data from Ortex. That's the Ortex short data. Again, 6.18 million exchange reported short interest. Estimated percent of the free float on loan currently for today's changes for SPRT is at 71.73%. It's up 3.3% basically today. So yeah, we're definitely watching SPRT because of all of that. We're certainly paying attention to that as well, because just huge percentage of free float on loan. Almost to where I want to buy into this thing. You got to be careful, of course, but almost to where I want to buy in, just because there's such a huge percentage on loan for SPRT. So many traders are watching it now. And so it's one of those things where just everybody's paying attention to it. And we'll have to wait and see what happens, but definitely super high short float interest for SPRT here. Is it not alerting you, Bob? Yeah, no worries, Lena. Happy to help. Thank you for the $5, of course. All right, so here's ACIU. Again, $12 support is what a lot of us are looking at. We'll see if we actually hold this $12 support level, but that's what a lot of traders are watching. It's Ortex, O-R-T-E-X, fishing. Hey, what's up, Kiam? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, Kiam. Do I have a link where we can sign up for Ortex? I might. Let me see if it'll give me an affiliate link. I don't know. I might have to. Let me see. I don't know. I don't have a link, but you could just go to ortex.com. And don't worry about it. Yeah, just go to ortex.com, bro. You're good. You don't have to worry about it. 2 minutes, guys. Hey, 2-minute warning here, team. 2-minute warning. Let's do this, guys. Again, let me know your favorite stocks right now. We got 625 people here before the opening bell. Cheers to everybody joining us. We're going to day trade the opening bell completely live. We're going to watch a lot of these big moving stocks. We do it all here on this channel. If it's your first time here, we day trade, swing trade, invest, trade crypto, copy trade crypto. We do a lot of stuff on this channel, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Help support your boy here. And I certainly appreciate it if you do. All right, guys. Less than a minute, team. Less than a minute. All right. Let me know your favorite stock right now. Here's RNXT. RNXT looks super interesting as well, guys. RNXT looks super interesting. I'm going to go ahead and build a watch list for the opening bell real quick. We got 30 seconds until the open. This is probably my main watches right now. It's probably my main watch list. And we'll go ahead and make this actually scroll to the bottom here, so you guys can continue to see it. All right, there's the opening bell, guys. There's the opening bell. Let's do this, team. Let's do this. Let's see what we get. Hood is tanking, dropping lower here, right before the open. We got RNXT popping up a little bit. We've got BBIG dropping, MMAT pushing up, Robinhood dropping, SPRT dropping a little bit here. So a lot of stuff is tanking at the opening bell. Let me make sure Robinhood doesn't have any bad news that came out for it. All right, Robinhood was granted a patent this morning. That dropped like 4 minutes ago. All right, so we got RNXT dumping down here. Here's ACIU at the opening bell. ACIU is dropping underneath 12. Underneath 12 for ACIU. We got a lot of stuff dropping here. We got SPRT dropping. We got BBIG dropping. Hood rebounded here. AMD is absolutely tanking down here. So ACIU's back up. Let's see if it pulls a red to green move. All right, we got MMAT popping back up, guys. Check out MMAT here. MMAT's flying at the opening bell. Back up to 450s, looking strong and solid. Where's my man Uncle Smokey at? We got SPRT dumping down, though. RHE is pushing back up. We got SONN dropping back down some here. We've got BBIG starting to maybe make a rebound here. It's still got to get back up with the VWAP. SONN is doing the same thing. Man. MMAT pulling back some here. The SPY is dumping down here, though, guys. So the SPY is dropping pretty big at the opening bell. Root rip. Is AMT flying? Dude, don't tell me. Okay, there we go. All right, here's AMC. Yeah, AMC is up nicely to 4480s, guys. 4480s for AMC. Yeah, Root is still ripping up. Here's Root. Root's flying. Nothing yet. No trades yet after the opening bell. We're just kind of chilling and waiting right now. Watching the SPY to see what the SPY does here, really. All right, BBIG starting to try to head back up. We do have Root here. We do have Root that we're watching and paying attention to. No trades yet. We're just kind of hanging out and waiting, guys. Waiting to find some type of opportunity here. We're going to short AMD real quick. See if that works. All right, we're going to 50 shares of AMD short. We're going to get out if it breaks. We'll put this trade up real quick. There we go. Nice. We're going to cover a little bit here. Okay, we tried to cover a little bit there, but we couldn't. All right, now we're going to cover. All right, we covered half of the position for AMD. Riding this breakdown. Beautiful short. Nailed this short. There's 10s, 11s, 9s. Over 15s, we'll get out. We'll just keep 15 as an easy risk, and I think we're about to hit that now. So we'll get out there. Again, BBIG started to push up, but then just rejected here. Let me switch these scans over to regular. All right, so here's the regular scans. If you want to see what's moving, you can look at this bottom chart here and see AE and Z up. We've got the SPY breaking down. BBIG just dumped under these lows here. We got ACIU that's trying. SPRT's maybe coming back here. Of course, we got Root on the list that everybody's watching too. All right, AMD still coming back down. We'll short back into it if we get this a good opportunity here. I don't like that down wick. Too much buying pressure coming in for AMD. We got Sun ripping under these lows here. Let me check something out real quick. We're going to look at trade ideas for a second to see if we can find some data here. And we do have ZEV here. ZEV just reclaiming the VWAP. Look at ZEV. Reclaim the VWAP. Still pushing up. Hood is ripping back up really nicely. Watching the SPY, watching BBIG dump and SPRT dump down here. What are you guys doing, chat? How's your day so far? Yeah, BBIG taking a dip. Hey, thank you, Keon, for becoming a member. Yeah, Hood's trying. Yeah, BBIG getting slammed. Hey, thank you, Keon. Just for you, I'll change the song, bro. Here goes Robinhood. So good thing we got a better average. We averaged into it a little bit. We're currently holding about 60 shares of Robinhood. About $2,500. All right, so yeah, ZEV, beautiful VWAP bounce here. We're watching AMD. Here's Disney. Disney slow. What about MU? MU's pushing up. What about BABA? BABA sideways too. So a lot of sideways action in some stocks. The SPY is not sideways though. Here's Robinhood. Robinhood has been incredibly strong today. Robinhood had patent news that just dropped. So Robinhood has been very strong after the opening bell. All right, if we can get a new candle to open up on AMD under the VWAP, we'll short back into it here. If we can. BBIG just slammed down here. BBIG slammed down. You know, we've got MMAT that we're watching. So MMAT actually pulled back down under the previous closing price as well. Really, we're looking at AMD here, and we're looking to see if we can think of some other ways to short it. Currently on the day, so far, we are up $20 even. We've got SJ. We had a few people talking about SJ today as well. Here's SJ here. It's up a little bit. KPLT was another one people were talking about. It's trying to get back over the VWAP. A lot of people paying attention to that too. All right, Robinhood, very strong after the opening bell. Actually, I'm green on the day in Robinhood, which is kind of a crazy comeback. Luckily, I bought a bunch of shares at these lows. All right. All right, we're scalping into AMD here. We're in AMD, riding this down. See if we can get a firm breakdown here. All right, we'll get out there. Maybe add some back on a pop if we can get a pop on a new candle. RDHL, guys, look at RDHL. RDHL is moving up really nicely, guys. It's up to 990s here. 990s for RDHL. Man, AMD just dumping down here. I wish I would have gotten another entry. Maybe a FOMO buy here, but we're in AMD as it tries to break these lows. Yeah, this song has got to go. I can't deal with this song right now. It's too stressful. There we go. All right, we just averaged into AMD a little bit more. We'll see if it punishes me here. It could very easily. But looking for a quick slam back down. There we go. We're green. Let's see if we can break this low. That's what we really wanted to do here. All right, I'm going to add one more position here. Get in with 75. And just be really careful with the rest. My average is 14. Oof. Over 40, we're just going to have to get out. Maybe I should have been patient with it, but we're good. We're still green on the day. All right, there's another slam down. Okay, well, now we're a little bit closer here. Let's see if it rejects. There's 25s. Our entry is 15 too, so we're not that far away from it anymore. As long as it maintains under 30. There's 23s, 22s. Nice. All right, so we're gonna remove some of this risk here. There we go. All right, so the ad worked. We're gonna get out there. All right, scalping a little bit of AMD, up about 30 on the day. Hood is continuing to make its big rebound here. Hood is technically green on the day after it got that patent news, and it's looking great right now. Scalping a little bit more of AMD. Hood is absolutely going crazy, up to 44s now. Looks great. Nice. Scalping a little bit more on AMD here. Going back and forth here. You guys can see me kind of scalping back and forth with this. Looking for a breakdown here. Maybe going to add some more. There we go. All right, so that's fine so far. All right, so that's good. So we're up about 30, 35 bucks right now. BBIG dumping down here. What happened to ACIU? ACIU sideways. So it's still not necessarily done yet. It's just sideways right now, guys. So like if we clear this out, it could be done though. It might be done. I don't know. But if we clear this out and we look at this, this is sideways right now, team. We're still sideways. When we break out of this range, bullish action might come. And so let's watch for that. Hood making a great run. Definitely happy to average where I did. All right, guys. So now that the first 15 minutes is basically done, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing today? Now that that first 15 minutes is done. All right, CLOV, RHE halted. Is it really? Yeah, look at RHE, guys. RHE ripped over the VWAP, and now it's halted on the way up. It's at 1180s here. Crazy. And what a day for Robinhood, man. I'm not going to say I told you guys so, but hey. Bad. I'm sorry to hear that. No trade so far. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people got kind of stuck with some of these other stocks, with BBIG, SPRT. You know, those didn't perform as good as I think a lot of people were hoping. Here's RHE, though. RHE should resume at... all right, so it just got halted, so it'll resume at 9:48 market time. AMD's popping back over the VWAPs. We're going to sit on that one for a second. I do see Spock. Spock is pushing up. We got TYHT pushing up a little bit. We've got GOED pushing up some. And of course, we got the biggest mover today, which is Hood, completely rebounding from, you know, the big downward day it had. But I don't like this drop, of course. I think some profit taking is happening, which is fine. You're a legend for the Hood call. I wish it was that easy, bro. Yeah, BBIG is getting hammered. MMAT2. But they're still fine. They're still green over the last few days. They're just correcting some from the craziness that happened over the last few days. I don't know. Here's ACIU. Luckily, though, I mean, Hood's a long-term investment for me, though, guys. Like, that's what y'all got to understand. Like, I'm holding Hood. I think I'm confident enough that Hood is going to get back over 46, where my entry is. that, I'm fine, you know. RHE, yeah. Yeah, ACIU. We're still watching ACIU here. See if we can rebound some. Scalping AMD again. We're in 25 shares. See if we can get a rejection back down to some of these low levels. There we go. All right, I made a little bit more on SPRT. Or no, I mean on AMD. I'm sorry. Here's the P&L if you guys really want to see it. Kind of slow grind up so far today. But that's the P&L right now. Yeah, patience is really key here. I just nailed a short on AMD. You can see with AMD right now, I am up about 45 bucks. We're going to see if we get the further breakdown here. There we go. All right, we'll get out there. All right, so not a bad little trade for AMD. Catching the SPY's weakness. We're up $52 on the day so far. Here's the P&L. Nailed the short. So we're about a little bit over 50 so far. Not too shabby for like 15 minutes into the opening bell, guys. So we'll take that. Hood still trying to get back over that previous close. We're going to let it try. This song is the legend song, man. This song's super dope. I always love this song. Kind of scalping AMD back and forth again. All right, absolutely nailing a short on AMD. Took some size into that swing. I just made, oh, you guys can see it. Okay, good. Just took some size into that swing, make 106 bucks. So currently we're up 114 today. Pretty early, but I'm glad you guys could see it. usually bigger size trades I take off stream because it's just easier for me to focus. And so I hope you guys see what happened there. I added into the top and we are able to cover. So not a bad little rip there. But yeah, currently up about 115 bucks on the day so far. Nailed that short on AMD, and we'll see what else we get. Our DHL. Yeah, our DHL is looking pretty solid. Looks good. SPRT reclaim. Yeah, SPRT's coming back, guys. It's coming back. And this is a very strong move for these type of stocks, too. I make most of my money from... I make most of my money from just scalping momentum. My favorite patterns are certainly short patterns for sure. So like my favorite patterns are when I'm shorting up. Sorry, I bumped into my mic. My favorite patterns are mostly short patterns for sure. Let's watch SPRT and see what happens here though. Let's see what we get. RHE. Yeah, whatever happened with RHE, did it resume? It did, and it's currently trying to maintain over the VWAP here. Let's see if it does. Hey, 94 cents, you know, green is green, John, so hey, good job. Someone just traded 530 or 543,000 shares of NAKD. That's crazy. No more pre-market buys for me. All right, so a lot of people are watching SPRT to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, Hood's breaking down. I mean, like I said, I'm in Hood long term, guys. My average is 46, and so we're just gonna let it sit. I'm not super worried about it. I can't pay too much short-term attention to it because then I'll end up getting out when really this is an investment for me for Hood. So I gotta just let my money sit. I see Mosey, LADS, AMD breaking under lows again. See if we can scalp a little bit more with AMD here. SPRT still trying to move up. Over 110. And we'll get out. There we go. This is kind of a risky short, to be honest here. We're not going to hold this too long. Yeah, we're going to get out there. Too risky. We're not going to worry about it too much. Whatever happened to AMC today? All right, so AMC is still green, and it's steady moving up. Look at LEDS, guys. LEDS. Huge rips right now for LEDS. Not the best volume, though. That's the problem. MMAT breaking lows here, guys. MMAT breaking lows. Y'all be careful. Shorting a little bit more into AMD. We're going to see if we just get a breakdown here. We'll add some more if it pops back up. LEDS is looking strong, though. All right, this is the last little ad we'll get, and then we'll cover if it breaks over 110. All right, still breaking down. Good. We'll take a little bit off there just to protect the trade. See if we get a firm breakdown under lows now. I see the weakness. And we're probably about to get out here. I think it's probably going to break 110. So yeah, there's the break. All right, so we kept it mostly break even. We'll wait for a little bit more favorable action here. SPY stopped kind of breaking down now. I will say though, guys, if you want to scalp like I'm doing, but you don't have the ability to do so on a stock account, you can try out futures in the futures market on Top Step. And Top Step funds traders in the futures market. And so what you do is they give you a demo account. And if you can hit their profit target while following their rules in the demo account, then they fund you in futures. And the futures market has no PDT rule. You can day trade short as much as you want. And you know, with that, it allows you to really be able to trade and scalp. You can't hold you have to at least hold half of your positions over 30 seconds. But when you day trade, you can do so in the futures market. And when I'm trading the SPY. Like when I'm watching and shorting AMD, like I made over $100 today, I'm really trading this volatility here. You know, I'm shorting this volatility. And so you can do that in the futures market. And it's pretty simple. Like here's Top Step with futures, guys. And it's just like regular stocks where you buy the bid, sell the ask, all that good stuff. And so if you look at this link here, you can see you buy bid, buy market, sell ask, all that good stuff. And so for instance, just to give you an example trade, if I want to short, we're going to short the SPY here. And we'll see. I got to be careful. This might not be the best time, but my point is that you can trade futures with no PDT rule. And once you're profitable, once you're funded, you get 80% profit split. So once you're funded, you get to keep 80% of your profits. If you make $1,000 net once you're funded, you keep 800, they keep 200 since they're funding you that money. And this is a company that's regulated in the US and they pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. And again, there's no PDT rule. So if you want to check them out, I'll post this link here. You can help support the channel. I'm probably going to have to get out of this one and we'll come back to the futures market. We'll see if we can find something else. The SPY is kind of rebounding here. But yeah, if you want to check out Top Step and try to get funded in futures, which again has no PDT rule, allows you to day trade and actively short, go long in the market. I'll post this link. It's a great way to help support the channel. I do get a commission if you sign up through me, but again, it's a great way to help support your boy here. And so if you want to check it out, here's the link. Well, so basically, if you lose, all right, so we just got into another green trade here and we made our money back. Now we're up 12.50 on the day in futures. But if you lose on Top Step, basically, okay, so if you, they're going to give you a max loss once you're funded as well. So like, they're not going to let you just go crazy because I mean, think about it. Like it's a business. Like they're not going to let you just run crazy. So you're going to have a max loss once you're funded as well. And so if you hit the max loss, basically you need to have risk management the entire way. But I think it's cheaper than if you tried to trade futures yourself and you risked your own money. I think it's way cheaper to do futures with Top Step than to try to trade futures the regular way. It's $165 per month with the base package, but you get 20% off of that if you use my link. And so you can get it for like 140s. But yeah. Yeah, LEDS. Craziness here for LEDS. Absolute craziness. Look at this rip. And this one honestly is trending well with the market. We'll see if it continues, of course, but it's trending okay with the market. Oh, and here's the link to Top Step. I don't think I ever posted it. Here's the Top Step link. Oh, I did post it. Okay, there it is. It's right here. If you want to check it out. Hey, what's up, Doc? Good to see you here, bro. You taking over the pizza place, bro? I got your comment the other day, bro. I remembered it. All right, so we're nailing some more futures shorts here. Or we were. Now it completely rebounded on us, so we'll see what happens here. There we go. All right, so we're up 37.50 in futures, kind of grinding it up. The same scalping strategies I use in stocks, I use in futures, guys. So check out Top Step. There's the link. But The other way you can help support me is by go checking out Bitget right now. Bitget is a copy trading platform. Who is this? Zelator. Nice, my man. Making some money. But Bitget is a place where you can find, number one, you can trade crypto futures. And so if I wanted to short Bitcoin, I actually can on Bitget. I could just go to short if I wanted to short Bitcoin, or if I wanted to short ADA, which I'm never going to because I love ADA. But if I wanted to short Ethereum or XRP or TRX or AAV, I can short these cryptocurrencies on this platform. I could also copy trade, guys. So I could also copy trade. So I can pick out the most, I can look at people's stats, see who's the most profitable on here, and then let them trade my account for me on crypto. So I literally figure out what I want to do. I figure out who's the most profitable. Say I want to follow, let's find somebody. Say most of these guys are full now. This guy's 100% accurate. Never lost, right? Say I want to follow him. I just go to follow. I select how much money I want to give him, what my stop loss ratio is, and I can literally follow him in the crypto market. And again, if you want to check out that, that's another great way to help support your boy here and help support the channel overall. And I'll post this link here as well. Or here, let me find the shortened link. Yeah, there it is. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. For the time being on Bitget as well, guys, there's the link for Bitget. But for the time being on Bitget, they also do this thing where they let you earn free rewards. So like if you look at this here, if you just sign up for Bitget right now, you get $10. You get a $10 coupon for free. Your first deposit, you get 10% up to 100. If you follow them on social media, you get $5. If you're active trading for 15 days, you get a $100 coupon, so forth and so on. And so you can earn these rewards and then give them to the copy traders to trade with. And again, you can find that link in the description if you want to check it out. All right, let's see what else we get, guys. We're still waiting to find some more trades. We're up about $100 and something right now. Let me see. We are currently up $110. Not too shabby. We'll take that green. LEDS is moving really nicely. We'll see what else we have, but LEDS is moving well. Ethereum pump. Talk to me nice, BBIG. Yeah, BBIG's trying to come back here. Whatever happened to SPRT? SPRT basically rejected that previous closing price. If you're not watching the previous closing price, this is why you should. Look at where SPRT goes and look at exactly down to the very cent of where it rejects. Right at that previous closing price. That is how much sway that previous close has over stocks. And so if you're not watching that level, you're missing out. That's a very important level to pay attention to. All right, so Robinhood slowed down a little bit in the stocks. I'm still looking at AMD here. Looking at MMAT. MMAT starting to come back. LEDS is breaking under these lows. Currently not really doing that hot in futures, so I'm probably about to exit out of this trade, guys, if you guys see that. Yeah, we're going to get out. So we just lost $600 in futures. Not really what I wanted, but it happens. Luckily, we're up like 1,000. But yeah, y'all be careful in futures. Luckily, I'm trying to get funded in Top Step as well, so it is not real money. It's me trying to get funded on Top Step too. But I digress. What's up, Juan? Hey, good to see you, bro. I was wondering where you were. Well, Kurt, so if you pause it, If you pause it, then it'll push you behind. I'm kind of bummed about that though. Like in futures, I was doing really good, but we're still green in this account, but I'm not really happy about this. The SPY just ripped up really quickly on me there. We tried to average in to save the position, but it just didn't work. Yeah, I think Hood's going great. I think Hood is futures. You're trading the future price of a commodity. So in futures, you can trade the E-mini, which is basically just the SPY, and you can bet on that direction. But there's no PDT rule in futures, and you can trade it as much as you want. So here's the link. Just be careful. I should have been trading the micro E-mini, but mostly my real account's in stocks, and you guys know that. All right, we're shorting AMD a little bit more here. I'm just trying to keep my risk small. Over 110, we got to get out of this. Yeah, we got to get out. Big squeeze. All right, so we're still up $106 on the day. We're going to take it very slow now, though. I'm not trying to give back my profits. You might be able to trade futures on E-Trade. I'm not sure. But yeah, here's the P&L today, guys, in stocks. We're doing pretty solid. 105. Mostly traded AMD. But a solid day. We're going to try not to give back our profit on the day. I see a lot of people talking about RDHL, and RDHL does look good. The problem is the volume here. The volume's just not super sustainable. What's Bitcoin doing right now? Let me see. All right, so trends are holding less right now. Bitcoin is ripping up huge. Okay, not huge, but Bitcoin's ripping up, which is good. All right, SPY starting to come back here, guys. So this is what y'all got to be careful with, too. So if you're trying to trade a trend, the SPY reversing like this is not good. What about Zoom? Whatever happened to Baba? Hey, happy to help, Keon. Happy to help, brother. Mara? Riot? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that though, Austin. So basically, the reality with Robinhood, man, is that, and I talked about this earlier a little bit, like weighing the options or on the table. To be honest, that doesn't mean anything for me yet. And the reason it doesn't mean anything is because TD Ameritrade profits the same way. Webull profits the same way. E-Trade profits the same way. They all profit that way. And so if the SEC did that, they would get so much crap for it. They would get so much nonsense for it if the SEC did that. Like, people would be freaking unhappy, bro. They would be fuming, man. And so with that, it's one of those things where I don't think they're going to do it. I just don't think they're going to do it. I think in the end, it's going to end up, I'm okay with the brokers making their money however they want to make it. And I don't think that the SEC is going to do it. And even if they do, all the brokers are going to be affected by it. So it's not just going to be Robinhood. Like, people unfairly only target Robinhood that way, but they all make their money from spreads. They all make their money from order flow profits is what they do. And so profiting from the order flow. So they all make their money that way. Robinhood, E-Trade, Webull, TD Ameritrade, the broker I'm literally using right now. And honestly, I would rather them do it that way than charge me $7 a trade. You know, $7 per trade commissions is ridiculous. I remember the old days when I got charged that much. It was not fun. It was not good. I freaking hated it. I freaking hated it, guys. And so with that, they better not go back to how it was, because that's going to hurt a lot of retail traders if they have to pay these exuberant fees and commissions. No trader's going to like that. No trader's going to like that at all. You know, every trader's going to be pretty PO'd if that happens. And so it's one of those things where it's like, they better freaking not, bro. No, well, TD Ameritrade was, or TD Ameritrade is, Schwab is. I think E-Trade is public, right? Yeah, E-Trade's public. So E-Trade's public. And for instance, if E-Trade is yeah. Let me see. Does E-Trade have a stock? I'm trying to look for it. Oh yeah, it's ETFC. So E-Trade stock is this. But did they get bought by Schwab too? Chat's probably already got my answer here. Yeah, E-Trade's public. So yeah, I mean, it's going to negatively affect all of those. I don't think the SEC is going to do that. The SEC would have everybody hating them for it. And we're looking pretty good in these copy trades. Like, the copy trades are earning some of my money back, which is great. Especially with Bitcoin dumping down here, most of my copy traders are shorting Bitcoin, which is great. Yeah, E-Trade might be. I would rather, listen, we have been trading, all the platforms we use profit from the order flow. Okay, it's just the reality. All the platforms we use profit from the order flow, right? So we could either have that, which is negligible when it comes down to like what we're paying, like, right? Like, giving them half a cent a transaction is fine. I'd rather give them half a cent a transaction to the market makers instead of giving them $7 a trade, because that's ridiculous. That would ruin scalping. That would ruin scaling in and out. That would only benefit the hedge funds. Retail traders would get screwed, you know? And so I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think the SEC is going to do it. If they do, SEC is making a dumb decision, you know? My balance is down, George, mostly because I am taking money out of it. Like, I get paid as an affiliate through them, right? So when I make money as an affiliate, they just deposit the money directly into my account. And so I get paid through them. You know what I mean? So my account balance currently, I mean, we could look at it, is $1,400, but I took some out of it. So, you know. All right, so the SPY is starting to rebound here. Wait, is Cam Newton released? Dude, I like Cam. I mean, I don't know how good he is anymore. Yeah, Mac Jones is the new starting quarterback. You know, Cam, his personality just ruined it for a lot of people, bro. He was too diva-ish, you know. All right, so we're watching my copy trades profit here, which is great. Let's see. We're watching my copy trades profit, which is great here. SPY still trying to basically reverse here. I haven't traded since the SPY started to reverse. All right, so Weeble just got back to me. Let's see what Weeble said. Okay, so they said I could basically use it. It's already been added. All right, cool. Bitcoin tanking down here, down to 47.6 thousand right now, guys. 47.6K for Bitcoin. AMC testing highs, is it really? Ooh, AMC up there to $46 a share, guys. Looking good. Hood is back up over the VWAP, so Hood is back up. Look at my copy traders, man. They're doing their thing, bro. They're doing their thing. They're all shorting Bitcoin, profiting from it. So, hey, like I said, guys, if you want to copy trade some people like me, check out the link. I can't guarantee you're going to make money, of course, but my copy traders have made money today at least. And overall, I am green overall with copy trading. And so, again, you want to check it out, here's the link. You can earn $630 up to $630 for rewards, too, if you want to check that out. Hood running back up. Nice. Okay. Robinhood RHE is back. So yeah, AMC is ripping up tested highs here, guys. So AMC is doing big things, crazy moves. RHE is back. Let's see if it gets back up there. The volume is okay. Sideways action mostly, though, here is the problem. So we're kind of sideways is the only issue here. So we'll see what happens with RHE. We're watching it. MMAT's back over the VWAP too. MMAT's at 430s right now, so we're watching that too. ACIU. Yeah, y'all be careful with BBIG. There's some risk there for sure, guys. So y'all be careful. Here's BBIG. LEDS is also kind of trying to come back here. What happened to SPRT? SPRT is sideways too. And these don't mean they're necessarily done too. AMC rip it up over these high levels. Let's see how accurate I was today. I'm pretty sure I was very accurate. Let me see what we're looking like. So let's go ahead and upload my trade data from just today into TOS and see what it's showing. All right, so let's go ahead and upload this to TraderView here, guys. So here's my TraderView stats. I'm going to upload today's trades. Let's see what we're looking like today. Yeah, Hood's moving back up, which is great. All right, so yeah, beautiful day here, up 105.08. Let's look at the stats just for today. So here's my P&L. This is my graph. Honestly, I'm very excited about this graph. People can say whatever they want about me as a trader. In the end, they're just insecure because this graph is pretty. You love to see it. We're running only 60% accurate today. Oh, wait, that's not right. Okay, we're running today. Yeah, today we're running 72% accuracy. Look at this. This is something I'm really proud of. Look at, wow. Guys, check this out. How dope is this, guys? Look at this. Look at these stats. Let me zoom in real quick, just so y'all can see how impressive this is. Again, I just uploaded this live. I can't fake what I just did, right? But look at these stats for today, all right? Look at these stats for today, guys. 73% accurate, which is good. Average winning trade, about a little bit under 15 bucks. Average losing trade, $3.25. You know, average hold time for my winning trade, 2 minutes. Average hold time for my losing trade, literally half a minute. My largest gain, $62.04. My largest loss, $5. That's some impressive numbers. I mean, if I don't toot my horn, I don't know what to say. Because, wow. Those are some solid results. I'll take that. You know, great day. Great day. You know, you gotta take your wins in the market sometimes when you get them. And hey, I'll take it for sure. Yes, sir. Look at these stats. Hey, I'll take them, you know. I mean, yeah, for sure. They're definitely insecure, Robert. I mean, listen, bro. Listen. How can you hate on a graph like this? How can you hate on a graph like this? Seriously. I mean, look at this graph. Seriously. How can you hate on this graph? You know what I mean? Like, anybody hate on this graph is just mad about life, you know? Like, that's a solid graph, if I don't say so myself. Like, I'll take that graph all day. You love to see it. You love to see it. Dang, solid. Third best trader in the world. You know. You know. Right. That looks like a profit chart that's going parabolic. Yeah, for sure. It is. It is one. You know. Hey, my Robinhood average in was pretty solid though. Here's AMC here pulling back finally from 46. Let's see what happens. What's y'all's thoughts on GameStop? I mean, GameStop. Great looking chart, short term. You know, GameStop has much more chance to squeeze big than AMC does, to be completely honest. Just based off of the fundamental data alone, it's just got a way bigger chance to squeeze big. And I like the trend today for GameStop too. I have no idea, John. I don't know about Daniel. My graph looks the same, but upside down. Hey, it happens, bro. Warren Buffett's favorite trader. Your favorite trader's favorite trader. Your favorite crypto's favorite crypto. Your favorite stock's favorite stocker. LEDS is popping back over the VWAP here. So let's see what happens with LEDS as well. Watching Bitcoin here. Son. All right, guys, I'm probably about to close it down. Yeah, we'll see about LEDS. SONN trying. I'm green today. I don't want to get back my profit. It's another $100+ day. Again, we uploaded this live, so we uploaded today's stats live. Another $100+ day. That's $200+ days in a row. Over the last week. Let's see what we made the last week. You know, over the last week, we're up about 300, which is great. Only one losing day over the last 5 trading days, or 6 trading days, I guess we should say. So very profitable day. And with that said, we're probably going to close it down, guys. And so like I said, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders and futures. You can see that link here. Where'd it go? There it is. check out Top Step. If you're trying to find a way that you can scalp like me, but you don't have the funds to do it, futures might be a good option. There's no PDT rule, and Top Step funds traders in futures. And so there's the link for that if you want to check it out. Yeah, I'm keeping my profits, Corey. You know how it is, man. If I stick here, I'm gonna keep trading, and I don't feel like keep trading. You know, I don't want to get back my profit. I like the way my graph looks today. I don't think I'm gonna try to give it back. Also, guys, you can also go check out Bitget and let these copy traders trade your money. Again, with copy trading, it's really cool because you can basically research who's the most profitable and then copy them. You know, here's my list of copy traders. If you guys want to see it, we've had a few people asking about my list here. This is my list. Pretty solid. You know, these are the traders that have stuck it out. I've deleted a lot, but these are the traders that have stuck it out. And so, you know, if you want to check out more information on Bitget and copy some of these crypto traders, here's the link. Check it out. Great way to help support us. Bitget is a sponsor of the channel. And so I am, of course, naturally biased in their favor. The same thing with Top Step as well. I'm naturally biased in their favor because they pay me money and I get a commission if you sign up through me. But I genuinely like using Bitget. Bitget, you can transfer crypto from anywhere. I've transferred money in and out of it easily. You can short crypto on Bitget. There's just a lot of cool things about it. And you can get up to $630 in rewards. I follow a guy called Gift on Bitget. That's dope. But hey, guys, listen, love you all. Check it out. Good luck. Have a good day. Appreciate the support. Y'all check out Benzinga as well. The link for Benzinga is in the description. Great scans. Guys, great scanners. Super helpful in finding some of these big crazy moves. And yeah, here's my P&L just to show you guys. You know, I showed you guys the graph on TraderView, but here's the actual, you know, here's the actual P&L from TD Ameritrade. So we'll take it, guys. We'll take it. Good luck. Love you all. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell too if you haven't already, guys. We appreciate the support for sure. Thank you to all the new members that signed up today. We appreciate the love and support, guys, of course, as always. Let us know before you leave. How'd your day go, guys? Did you guys make money today or no? Yes, no, maybe so. Did you guys make money today? Or did you guys lose money? Let me know. And if you did make money, let us know on what it was. If you lost money, let us know what it was. No, we're not going to do the live streams like that, John. It's a boring, slow day for the most part. And, you know, it's just easier to just close it down today, brother. Made money green, unknown Balau. Hey, good to see you here, bro. Hey, later, Corey. Let me know when you get the mug to make sure you got it, bro. Lost on AMD big? Really? You went long on AMD? I shorted it all day. AMD made me my most money. I'm up $96 on AMD from shorting it. Sorry to hear you lost money on it, though, brother. ACIU, made money on ACIU, made money. Green, up $11. Hey, green is good, bro. Hey, I appreciate you, you know. No trading for me today, Juan. Hey, sorry to hear that. I guess that's a good thing. Hey, thank you, Keon, for the support as well. Thank you to everybody that donated to me today. We had a few people that donated money to me today, so I appreciate you guys. Pfizer, PFE. Yeah, Pfizer's looking interesting. All right, guys. But hey, good luck. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day, guys, and I appreciate the support. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Trish, that takes conditioning. You gotta do it over and over again until it becomes second nature. You know, it's kind of like Pavlov and the dog. It's just classical conditioning. You just gotta get good at exiting the trade when it doesn't go your way, and the more you do it, the easier it'll become. Later, guys.